7 o'clock in St. Louis, you're listening to TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. On the 101 ESPN app, 101 ESPN, TMA STL YouTube channel. And, Doug, I thought Mondays were Sadie Hawkins for the ages. I'm sorry, you're going to have to deliver one here today. Martin and I got here at 4 to debate what the lead is, and we said we're just going to trust Doug because he does so well on Sadie Hawkins. I mean, what are we going to go with? Because on this Polos Plus dossier, Bill DeWitt III is coming on the program. Now, he's already scheduled to come on the program yesterday morning to talk about the television situation. But then they trade Brendan Donovan. They're like, okay, that's going to be the lead. We got Cardinals, and you'd go Cardinals Roman numeral 1. Television situation, probably letter B. Brendan Donovan trade, letter A. There's your Polos Plus dossier. But then the Blues go out and they get themselves the most dangerous lead in hockey, the 4-goal lead, and then they lose. People are breaking sticks as they go off the ice.
Yeah, sure.
So my question is,
well, it's a bad day to put this on me because of those two stories. I just frankly not going to be much good to use at all.
So you're done.
I'm down in the mouth. The Blues haven't won a road game in a month of Sundays.
I like that month of Sundays.
Yeah, and now the last of the All-Stars goes for some minor leaguers that may or may not be okay. Who knows? They're not exactly the top prospects of the teams that they got.
Well, Tim and I have been breaking down the film. Have you heard of Gerangelo Sinjay?
Followed
throws
every
right-handed, left-handed. You wanted the Savannah Bananas, can't have them every day, but we got a guy that throws righty-lefty. What do you think of that?
Well, that's fun. It's really a good time. I just hope he's pretty good. His numbers in the minors are okay.
Born in the Netherlands, Doug.
Yeah.
Sidney Ponson, Martin.
Oh, yeah.
He was a Dutch citizen, but a native of Aruba. Am I correct on that?
That seems right. Yeah.
Had new uniforms at one point. He said he looked like a little pumpkin. He might have told Chris Pelican to F off. I'm forgetting some of the details.
I think he's a surprise guest coming up on Thursday.
Pelican or Ponson?
Both of them.
That'd be a great ESPN nighttime overnight show.
That's right.
Pelican and Ponson. Tell you who's going to win the Super Bowl and why. Ooh.
Tune in.
This Sinjay, Doug, was born in the Netherlands, raised in Curacao, but moved to Miami. Now, if that weren't interesting enough, he throws righty-lefty, except somebody on X told me, he said a while ago he's only doing right-handed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Sharon in Clayton is in Sanibel. And she says the Blues suck, Hofer sucks, cold-killing starfish and stunning reptiles suck, kidnappers sucks, everything sucks. That's Sharon in Clayton. She's in the Air Comfort Service text inbox, kind of setting the stage here at 314-399-9646. Then you can open up your YouTube app, type in TMA STL, Doug's goal this week, get us to 6,500 subscribers. We're at 6,490. You subscribe to the YouTube channel, and then you can talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Doug, the Cardinal television deal, Bill DeWitt III, was already scheduled to join us, and then Brendan Donovan gets traded. I don't know what the approval rating is on this trade, Martin. Do you have a sense for it amongst St. Louis Cardinal baseball fans?
I think the reality that Doug's been alluding to and talking about for a while, I think the reality is, oh, my God, are we going to have anybody left? I think it's about 60 negative, I think.
Is that right?
Yeah, and that's hard to gauge just by going social media, but I think a number of people are saying, well, what are we going to have? What kind of team we're going to have? But the argument is you're going to be terrible with him or without him. They did get 5 players in return, Doug, so I guess the odds are hopefully somebody turns out. You get a first-round pick, and that's Sinjay. That Ty, Sweet Ty.
Sweet Ty
Pete, outfielder, was a first-round pick. This Colton Ledbetter, second-round pick, and then a couple of what would essentially be late second-round picks. So you got 5 things in return.
Right, and you're hoping that maybe one of them will become Brendan Donovan or a player of that caliber. That's the best hope. That's the best-case scenario, probably, that one of them becomes an all-star Gold Glove guy.
That'd be a great prediction area, Jackson. If you could file it today for about 4 years from now, will any of these 5, we don't know 2 of the 5,
fantastic trade, and if you don't think so, you're missing the point of this retool. That's from the 314.
They always say that. Like, boy, we don't understand what they're doing. We know what they're doing. Saying we just don't, me anyway, I just don't like it. I don't want to be a team that trades away all their good players and maybe they'll finish in last place 2 or 3 years. And maybe they'll get much better in 2 or 3, or maybe they won't. I don't want to be that team. I don't want to be rooting for the Pittsburgh Pirates. I know I'm part of a spoiled fan base that got used to having a competitive team challenging for championships all darn near every year for 20-some-odd years. So I'm spoiled, and now I don't want to see all-star players shipped out for minor leaguers that odds are will never be anywhere near as good as the players are trading. I don't like it. I know they're at a place. I understand they're at a place where they got to ship out the higher-priced veterans because they're going nowhere with them. I get it. It doesn't mean I like it. I don't like it.
Kind of a tough day for the business side that says, hey, we got our TV thing figured out. We're going MLB. You'll be able to get it everywhere you want. Here's the pricing on surface, not too expensive. So the business side says, here we go. We got this solved. Mm-hmm. A little later, the baseball side said, we're trading down. And people are like, well, then I don't want to buy your product.
Right.
The timing wasn't perfect to trumpet the TV package when some folks are mad that you're trading off a popular player.
I haven't heard yet if they'll have the same announcers. I assume that they will.
I believe that's the plan.
Oh,
yeah.
good.
So it'd be largely what you viewed.
Yeah.
You're just going to get it on a different, part of the dial.
Yeah, that's okay. As long as it's up there. Yeah, I don't know how anyone could be excited by what the Cardinals have done. Again, I know how you can understand what they've done, but who have they brought in this offseason that makes you go, oh, yeah, I can't wait to see him? Nobody.
Well, I think that because they're younger, right? You don't know. But the hope is that these folks, Chaim Bloom's team, you're hoping that they know what they're doing. They're doing their homework. They're scouting. And hopefully snagging players from other teams. The Cardinals have given away the Rosarenas over the years. Maybe it's time to flip the script, Doug. Yeah. Let's take some talent from other teams that hasn't had a chance to blossom yet.
Rosarena, at least, he was a major leaguer. I would feel better if some of these guys were the top prospects on these teams, or somebody who was blocked by an all-star player on his team, somebody who'd had a big year or two in the minor leagues. That would make me feel a little bit better. But you look at the numbers of the guys they're getting, there's not much to get excited about. Now, I have no idea how good these guys are, of course, and I don't think any of our listeners do either. The Cardinals people better, they're scouts and all the people that they employ to do the analytics. They know a hell of a lot more about it than I do or anyone else around here.
Maybe they don't.
Well, the Bridgeton landfill fume huffer says and he's not happy with a wide variety of
it's
insults.
A Tuesday here.
But he says, please ask, he's not happy with you, Doug. Please ask Doug what he would do.
What I would do?
Yes, sir.
Well, I would have probably kept Donovan, I think. I think you got to have one solid player on your team. I would just hope. I would have hoped that they're going to get better players. Now, I know who doesn't. Who doesn't want their team to do better with trades? I can't get very excited about what's happened. Maybe everybody else can. I wish I was more positive about it.
So you would have wanted them to keep Donovan. So that's the core issue.
Probably, but the other guys, I can understand dealing the other guys. Maybe I'm naive. I just had thought maybe they could get a little bit better return for some of these guys who are a little bit closer to Major League ready. Because are you ready to sit back for 2 or 3 or who knows how many years before the team is even decent? I don't know. I just don't care for that.
Well, I think that's a fair question for Chaim Bloom. Now that you've done sort of this roster reset, what's a realistic window to contending for a division title, being a playoff caliber team? Is that a little over a year away? Is that 3 years away? And I know they all hate putting a timeline on anything, but I feel like that if you're a fan, I think that's a fair question. All right, we'll endure the pain. How long do you think that's going to last? I think that's fair.
Yeah. I don't think
But they've been treading water and just kind of patching things, and I think they figured out that was not working.
Doug, the national outlets are grading it a B+ or A-.
Okay.
Have you given out your grade yet, Doug?
That's from Father Bionde's Consulary.
Clearly, you can't give a realistic grade and won't be able to for a couple years down the road. You're just guessing now. We won't be guessing in 2 or 3 years. We'll know. Right now, anybody who says they know this was a great deal, it was a horrible year, nobody knows. Nobody knows. You can't know.
I just want Pete to make it to the big so we can call him Sweet Sweet Tie. Lefty bat, Doug. Right-handed throwing. Ty
Okay.
Pete, Colton Ledbetter. Starting to picture this a couple of years from now, buying jerseys.
Yeah. Well, maybe not.
I would like to know how I like logistics. I'd love to know how you weave in the third team. Like, you get this piece.
Yeah.
Fascinated by that because the Rays got involved. The Mariners are involved. The Mariners, actually, their lineup looks pretty good. Doug, why don't you root for Seattle? They've got a Rosarena and Brendan Donovan.
Huh. Well, are you guys really excited about the upcoming season?
Yeah.
You are?
Cassidy is.
Cassidy is.
Yeah. It's great to have her on board.
Anybody excited about the upcoming baseball season?
I'm excited. You're either winning or you're losing. You're either winning or you're losing. And you're either getting closer to winning or closer to losing. And I'm excited, not by the upcoming season, if I view it through the lens of a championship, but I'm excited because I don't feel like the Cardinals were getting closer to winning over the last 3 years. And so they have finally picked a lane and they have executed a strategy. And therefore, I believe they're closer to winning than they were this time last year. So that's where I am. I know you disagree. We've had the conversation, I think, a variety of times, and I respect where you're coming from, but I just see it a different way.
No. Well, I know they needed a rebuild. That was pretty clear. I'm just disappointed that they couldn't have gotten some players that are a little bit more exciting coming this way.
But you just said you don't know what these guys are, and anybody who says they know what they are would be disingenuous.
You don't. But based on their resumes, it doesn't look like they've got the top prospects from these other teams.
But it's almost like a draft. You're trusting that the scouts have crunched the tape or looked at them, that the smart people, hopefully, you're hoping that the Cardinals, people that work with Chaim Bloom, have studied it and said, this guy, if you can fix his curveball, Doug, he's an all-star. This guy over here, all he's got to do is work a little bit on his swing. And, like, they've obviously chosen these guys for a reason. Now, again, I don't know that it's going to work. I understand your point completely, but I think they've identified them as future talent, not established brands, not players you've heard of or that have been to the All-Star game, but guys that they think have that potential. That's the hope.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're hanging their hat on a lot of hope.
I mean, it's not as exciting as Walt Jocketty trading a bunch of minor leaguers and getting Edgar Renteria or getting Scott Rowland.
I miss those days.
Absolutely. I agree with you.
I'm just afraid that stadium is going to be empty almost all season. And watching Cardinal baseball just isn't going to be the thing that it once was.
But I say it hasn't been for the last few years anyway. And they hadn't really done anything to tend to it. And so now they are. It's a process. It's not fun, but at the same time, we had a quarter a century, essentially, of, especially for the market size and the way that the overall area has been trending, that we had a baseball team dating back really to McGuire that provided year in, out excitement. And so unfortunately, they blew it in their farm system and got to this position. And then also, unfortunately, something I realize people don't want to hear about when somebody's a billionaire, but they have a television situation that is an absolute disaster. They did spend money. They spent it terribly. And so now the chickens have come home to roost. And so they have to tend to it. So now they are tending to it. And I don't like it, but in a big picture perspective, I believe they are on the right track. So that's why I have a different perspective.
Yeah. Well, it's just sad that it's come to this for me. I mean, without a good Cardinal baseball team, what do we have all summer long in St. Louis?
I think what's really missing is excitement about. Now, Mason Wynn has been a good player. Alec Burleson's been a good player. So you've seen that. You've seen a little bit of McGreevy, but I think what's missing, and that's why there's so much talk about a guy like J.J. Weatherholt, what's missing is, okay, your own young guys that are going to come up and steal the show and ignite the team. Historically, whether it's, the Vince Colemans of the world that get called up. I think that's the piece that's missing. All right, we're going younger again. But a lot of the, quote, younger players, they've tried it out the last couple of years. You're kind of at the point where you're sick of them. That's what's missing.
Yeah,
I think it's the young core that you have at your disposal is not all that exciting.
We had such high hopes for the Nolan Gormans and the Jordan Walkers.
Correct.
And so far, over 3 or 4 years of watching them play, not much in the way of a return there.
Doug, they're not happy we're not talking soccer? Yeah. And you never like when a text starts out with
No,
that?
I don't care for it.
Yeah. Are you guys even going to talk about City Park hosting Olympic soccer again in 2028? Or do you have to rehash how baseball works in 2026 with Doug again? Like every single show! That's from Big Tuft, who's usually unhappy with Jackson's drops. Today, unhappy that we're not talking about soccer.
Are there guys who kick with both legs?
There are, sure.
Handful.
St. Louis's Energizer Park will be hosting some of the early Summer Olympic Games, Doug. Soccer tournament.
Okay.
The Olympics are coming to the U.S. in 2028. Mm-hmm. And the venue.
Stan Kroenke's building.
Yes.
No.
We get to feed him.
Another kick in the teeth.
One of 7 stadiums across the United States that will host games for the 2028 Olympic soccer tournament. One of those will be Energizer Park. Matches played at sites spanning the country, east to west, venues like New York City, Columbus, Nashville, San Jose, San Diego. Final stages will be, it says scheduled for Rose Bowl Stadium. I guess the soccer's at the Rose Bowl. But we get a piece of the Olympic action in 2028.
Some of these guys will kick with both feet.
Yes.
Okay. Go watch that.
You're welcome to express your feelings by calling in our Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. Of course, text in. And this week, and only until Friday at 11 a.m., a gentleman by the name of Jackson Burkett, if you ask nicely, will give you a name in the text inbox. And it's your name of your choosing, assuming it operates within the constructs of the Federal Communications Commission's regulations on the words that can and cannot be said over public airwaves. 314-399-9646. And then you can use profanity in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, and that frees you up a little bit. Like liquor in the front, poker in the rear, who is the most recent poster in there. Who's talking to the old hipster Jake and St. Genevieve and MD 2020. 6,490 subscribers to the TMA STL YouTube channel. Friends, gather and watch the program. Open up your YouTube app, type TMA STL on your television, on your phone, whatever else you're watching on, and you can participate in the conversation. Bill DeWitt III joining us coming up at 8:05 on today's program. That is the Polos Plus dossier. The Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up at 9:45. The Morning After at InsideSTL.com. But Doug, before we go any further, Jackson Burkett has an announcement on the winner of the January 2026 TMA Listener of the Month. And this Listener of the Month is presented to you by Form Energy. We do the work. Jackson Burkett.
Our winner, our first winner for the year 2026 goes to Jugs in D.C.
Right.
Jugs in D.C.
Jugs in D.C.
The
picks
George
up the win.
Washington Colonial?
What did he do to win this?
He's our A10 correspondent.
Yeah,
He's given us 2 plays that made us money.
Yeah.
Take George Washington against the Billikens. Take the Billikens against Dayton. He makes picks. We make money.
Yeah, he had a strong month, and the voting party decided he was the winner. So
The voting party.
yeah, the voting
The
party.
voting party.
All right.
Yeah.
I win my little tip tonight on this Davidson tilt that starts at 8 o'clock Central.
What do you got? You got inside what?
No, I'm asking Jugs, our A10.
Oh.
I'm saying A10 insider who seems to watch a lot more A10 than maybe the rest
I haven't
of
seen
us.
any word on Robbie Avila's status
Yeah, that's
for
it.
tonight.
I heard he shot around yesterday. He was on the court shooting balls. So
good.
maybe that means he's going to play.
That's hopeful.
I do enjoy the sniping that goes on now with the fan bases. So the Billikens put out a video, and it's Josh Schertz on their plane, the team plane, making the announcement that they're now number 19 in the country. Trey Green, A10 Player of the Week. And somebody from Providence has like a big fan account, and they said, that's their plane. Psh, money won't be a problem. In other words, SLU doesn't have a big enough plane. Therefore, Providence will be able to swoop in and grab Coach Schertz.
Yeah, there's a real thing going on with
It's
the Providence fan
unbelievable.
base and Josh Schertz.
I just feel bad for my boy Kimmy.
Because he's getting cucked?
Yeah, it seems like everyone's just like, all right, well, we're done with Kim. It's like, man,
I think they are.
I know.
For the record, Billikens minus 9.5 tonight.
That's a big number on the road.
I know. I guess in one sense, I'm like, ooh, that's good that it's a big number. And maybe that means Avila's playing. I don't know. But yeah, I feel that's my exact reaction as well, Martin. I've got a bad feeling about this one. That's where I am. papers? You got any insight? I know you're a ball knower.
I mean, Davidson's not very good, just point blank. But it's a road game. You never know what can happen. Jim, you're not used to. Possibly a little rundown with some illness. Anything can happen. But clearly, SLU has the ability, the talent, and the coaching to win every A-10 game in front of them. It's just about, surviving the adversity,
surviving.
I like that.
Surviving the turbulence that can come with a lengthy basketball schedule.
You are a walking slogan generator.
Yeah,
The
I am.
words that come out just could immediately be slogans.
Yeah,
that's
I'm
good.
pretty intelligent.
Clip that off.
Like every
what do we
coach.
get Jim, Doug, wants to
Okay,
talk
Jim.
Cardinals with you on the Collier and Thompson phone lines here on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Jim, good morning. You're on with Doug Vaughn on 101 ESPN.
Hello, Jim.
Good morning. How are you, Doug?
Oh, I'm fine. You?
Doug, I agree with you 100%. And my question to you, Doug, is this. Tim talks about how they're rebuilding and how they're going to be on the right path. Well, what happens, Doug, in a few years when J.J. Weatherholt becomes a free agent, or right before he becomes a free agent? What about Mason Wynn? What about the pitching staff? They all get close to being really, really good, and they're going to time to pay the piper. Are we going to do, as I call them now, the Tampa Bay's 2.0? Are we going to trade them off for more picks and prospects, or are we going to buck up and pay? I just see this cycle of us being a feeder program for other Major League Baseball clubs because they're not going to want to pay the piper. I'm going to hang up and listen to your thoughts. I just don't see, again, look at the Rays. The Rays have never had a Hall of Famer, and every time the Rays have gotten close, they've either traded them off before free agency or they just let them walk because they don't want to sign long-term contracts with players. I'm going to hang up and listen to your comments. Thanks, gentlemen, and enjoy your show. Have a good day.
Okay. There you have it. Jim wanted to hit the hole and get out. I wanted to ask him, though, if he's basing that on the fact that Chaim Bloom came from Tampa. I would argue that the DeWitt's track record, while much maligned right now, has been to, quote-unquote, go for it. So I think after a couple of years, then when the Winds, the idea, I believe, is that when the Winds and the Burlesons are going to be up for free agency, you're in a position where you are going for it, as opposed to right now. I think that's the timing that they're looking for.
But they went for it when they had some superstar players, when they had the Pujols and the Molinas and Wainwright, and before that, Edmonds and Rowland and all these other guys. They haven't got anybody like that now. I don't know how you could go for it with the current crew they have. So that's my concern too. Is that it takes a long time to get it turned around and get back to where they were. That's been the Pittsburgh Pirate model as well. Used to be the A's model, but they kind of changed that this year. They've gone out and spent some money, so they think they're perhaps ready to make a charge.
Or they're trying to ingratiate themselves to the Las Vegas area.
Well, I wish the
Kinda
Cardinals would
the
ingratiate
Rams
themselves.
drafting Todd Gurley.
I wish the Cardinals would ingratiate themselves to the St. Louis fans and get somebody in here. We won't know, of course, we won't know for
I think there's
2
a
or 3
lot of
years down
pressure
the
on.
road.
I know what, Doug, you're saying. You're looking for a superstar, and that's what I said. The frustration is, as they're going young right now, some of these big picks that you've had haven't panned out, and you've seen a lot of Gorman, you've seen a lot of Walker, and that's why I think there's so much pressure on Weatherholt to be a hit because they haven't been able to find a true superstar in quite some time.
Right.
Hey, guys, all I know about this Brendan Donovan trade is that this has to be good for Eli Drinkwitz's contract situation somehow. Thanks.
He'll get
That's
a
from
bump.
Big Top.
He will get a bump. Deserves it.
Somehow always goes back to Eli Drinkwitz's contract extensions.
Right. His agent gets in there.
I was doing a little text audit, Tim. I just saw one said, "No, soccer sucks." Then I went to the YouTube chat. We want Blues talk. I'm like, really? Do you?
Big time sports talk.
You're welcome to get involved with what you would like to hear about by texting and calling in like Jim, or you can just talk it over with other friends in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. I am wearing a Polos Plus. Jackson, would you call this a crew neck? Is this a crew neck?
Yeah, it's a crew neck sweatshirt.
It's a crew neck. See a little TMA logo
I see it.
right
Yes,
there?
I see it.
If you run
That
a
really
business...
is grouchy. Wow.
Yeah, well,
Well, I see it.
if you run a business and you want some merchandise for your business, Polos Plus is who you can talk with, and you're going to get 10% off right away with the promo code TMA at polosplus.com, the sponsor of the dossier here on the Morning After on 101 ESPN and YouTube. Running a business is hard enough. Getting premium branded gear for your business should not be, and that's why Polos Plus exists. Polos Plus is locally owned and operated by Corey Lawson, with longtime TMA listener and supporter Andrew Hubbard running the sales and marketing side. Corey and his family have been serving the local community since 1995. Polos Plus offers brands like Carhartt, Travis Mathew, Nike, Under Armour, and the list goes on and on. So you're getting logoed merchandise for your business, but on high quality brands, and that's what separates it. Plus, it's right here in the St. Louis area with 3 decades of a track record. Go to polosplus.com and take 10% off with the promo code TMA at checkout. And if you have any questions or you want to talk to Andrew Hubbard directly, email him at andrew@polosplus.com. That's polosplus.com. Promo code TMA. Bill Dewitt III coming up at 8:05 on the Polos Plus dossier. You're welcome to participate in the conversation by texting in, calling in, talking it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. It's TMA presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. It's TMA 101 ESPN Healthcare Evolution, sponsor of the 7 o'clock hour here on the program. Healthcare-evolution.com. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. Jackson Burkett is on the ones and twos, and we welcome you to call in, just like Jim, at 314-974-0101. Collier and Thompson phone lines. That's how you can call in. Chairman Kurt handling the phone calls and filtering the emails for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. I have to read this story. It kind of pisses me off because this isn't really our industry, but I had a listener send me this email yesterday, and it was mind-blowing. It ties into Design Air, but this is the story, and I guess maybe people have this happen, or you probably don't know you've had it happen to you until after the fact. Tim and Seth, and he sent it to me and Seth Goldcamp of Design Air Heating and Cooling. My father passed away several years ago, and my mom is in her 80s and lives in the far western part of Wildwood. Over the weekend, she thought she had an HVAC problem, and she called another HVAC company. They came out on Sunday and said that her unit needed to be replaced, and they bid her an $18,000 bid for a new HVAC system. First and foremost, this was not in my mother's budget, but also it seemed like she was being taken advantage of. Thus, first thing Monday morning, I emailed Tim and asked for him to get me in contact with Seth Goldcamp as soon as he could. Within 15 minutes of the email, Seth and I had spoken, and a tech was on my way to my mom's house. I want to thank everyone for taking the time to look into this for our family. Dylan, Doug, are you familiar with Dylan? Because I know you like the bold and daring Adam.
I don't think I've met this Dylan.
He sounds dashing.
Sounds tall.
Tall? Wow, is that your thing?
We're not going to kink shame.
No.
Dylan showed up within 2 hours of Seth and I speaking, and he was able to determine that there was a loose wire. That's it. Dylan said the HVAC unit is working perfectly fine and tested it to all specifications. The other company that came out on Sunday gave my mom an $18,000 bid for a new unit. Design Air did not charge for the service call and only charged for a minor repair bill. This saved my mom almost $18,000. Our family truly appreciates this service. My mom is very grateful. Thank you to Design Air Heating and Cooling.
How about that?
Design Air to the rescue again.
How about that?
It's an HVAC/humanitarian story. Because otherwise, Grandma was going to have to start writing emails.
Oh, my God, yeah. That's exactly right.
It's a lesson on getting a second opinion on expensive repairs, too.
DesignAirService.com. Tip of the cap. That story is 100% true because
it's kind of sad,
gentleman.
too.
That's what I'm saying, and that's what I said. I said I'm thrilled that Design Air took care of it, but then I'm kind of pissed too. I don't know what the other HVAC company is, but if that's you got a lady who's living by herself and she's a little older, and you're just going to go, okay, it's $18,000. You going to put your head on the pillow? All right, God bless.
Doug, why don't you go over there and put some fingers in chests?
Well, boy, if I knew who it was, I would.
Would you really?
Count on, I'd put on my Spurs and I'd march over there. You betcha.
Who's the guy in Spurs out front? I don't know, some weirdo. He used to be on TV. Walks around in Spurs.
Martin, they don't want us to talk about the Cardinals. They want us to talk about the Blues. And you were a little surprised
I
by
saw that
that?
in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat.
Yeah,
So,
and Harrison's brother, Master.
in case you're wondering, if you were in bed early, the Blues were leading 5-1. You had that Jake Neighbors return to the lineup. It's the dad's trip. It's a feel-good story. Parayko gets his first of the season. It's 5-1.
Media says watch out for Rask.
They're in Smashville, Doug, and they're rolling. And they lost 6-5.
Yeah, still
the
did.
next five goals went to the Predators. That Stamkos got you again. O'Reilly had a couple of goals. He's the former captain. It was loud there, too, by the way. But so the Blues had now the season, it's been over for a while, Tim. I think with the Olympic break, one more game away. That should just about do it.
That'll do it.
Yep.
Back to you, Steve.
Yeah, by the way, the Nashville Predators, who were bottom feeders for much of the season, now find themselves just 3 points back of the second wild card spot, Joel Quenneville's Ducks. But the Blues now sitting at 49 points and are 12 points back. So I don't
Within
think,
shouting distance.
I don't think there were many people who were thinking playoffs here over the last couple of weeks. But I think last night would have been the one where you go, okay, on the off chance you were one of those people, and I don't think that there were many. I don't want to say any, but certainly not many, maybe like 2% of the fan base, and that might be high. Now at this point, they are sitting at 20, 27, and 9. And Doug, you said it's been a month of Sundays since they won a road game?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it has been at least a month, right?
It is. It goes back to Christmas break, right before the break against the Panthers. They enjoy beating Cup champions.
Right, and no one else. Well, as I figured out, they got, 26 games left? You darn near have to win 24 or 5 of those to get in the playoffs at this point, probably.
Doug, I don't want to break it to you. We're having a tough morning with teams that aren't very good, but I don't want to break it. I don't think they're going to get it done.
I don't think so.
I think they're done.
Yeah.
And from a team that started with so much hype and promise, man, the offseason, the buzz. I remember being out at Belle Reve and the Blues were having that golf outing, among other things going on that day. The Blues were talking about, and in fact, Jim Montgomery said the pundits aren't real high on us. I remember him kind of
going Kirby Smart?
He was a little bit, I would say, frustrated that the national buzz was that the team wasn't that good. Mm-hmm. And maybe looking back, maybe it was a little bit of a mirage last year. Just everything went right. They went on kind of a miracle run, that second half surge.
I don't want to host Get Up, but I do want to pose this question to you, recognizing it's got prisoner of the moment potential.
We're going to need a graphic underneath Tim very soon here.
That's correct. If we go back, and I like to try to include as many people in the conversation as possible, so we'll start in the year 2000, even though that then excludes, people in their 20s. But what team in St. Louis had higher expectations locally? Because you mentioned that, throughout North America, some people were questioning the Blues or just looking at them perhaps as being in a division that's super tough and not buying in, but had a buzz going on in the market and underperformed. There are two that come to mind for me, but you got to go back a good ways. The 2002 Rams is an all-timer, coming off of 3 straight playoffs, a Super Bowl appearance, and just the thought process that they're going to respond to that and come out. And I think what did they go, Martin? You would know. 0-6, I think, or 0-5.
0-5, then they started winning.
Yeah.
Would they go 7-9 maybe in the end?
Yeah. So there, and then the Cardinals coming off of the World Championship in 2006. The first night, they had a Sunday night game against the Mets, and I think Chris Carpenter got hurt, right? Yep. And that was the 2007 Cardinals were a disaster. So the expectation the Blues had going into the season, and as we've talked about with the Billikens, part of the reason why I think there is this huge surge of interest is that there isn't anything else going on. That also was there for the Blues because people were starving for a winner after a Cardinal season that had essentially apathy from the moment they showed up to Jupiter, that here we go. The Blues are back, should have beaten the Jets, could have gotten a chance to compete with a great team like the Stars in the second round. Now they're ready to go. And from the get-go, opening night against Minnesota, it's been just disappointment after disappointment after disappointment.
There are other teams in a similar boat. Florida's won the last 2 Stanley Cups. They're in last place in their division. Winnipeg won the President's Trophy last year. They're having a horrible year. Calgary just missed out on the playoffs. They're having a horrible year. It's amazing how quickly it can turn for lots of teams. And boy, did it turn on the Blues.
This is a no-brainer. Most disappointing team since 2000, the 2025 Battlehawks. It's from the unknown DJ.
Oh. Yeah, we all had high hopes there. Dashed.
Not on par, but I think Mizzou the last 2 seasons has been based on the hype, especially I think going into 2024, that you thought that was going to be potentially a playoff team. Now, they didn't crap the bed. They still won a bunch of games. But I think in terms of your expectation, that was a big letdown. I always wondered about the 03 Cardinals because that's in the middle of that stretch where you were playoff regulars, going to the NLCS pretty consistently. And I don't remember, Tim, you kind of have a weird memory where you just remember all the...
Pedro Borbon and Esteban Yan.
Yeah. Boy, he sweat a lot. Holy smokes, did Jan sweat.
This is by far the worst time to be a St. Louis sports fan in my 43 years. I just bought season tickets for a UFL team and went to my first SLU game in 5 years on Friday. What's going on in the world? Doug, that's from Wonder Boy, and he spells boy with an I.
Okay, well, there's nothing wrong with going to Battlehawk and SLU games. Those are good things. They've always been there for you. You just didn't recognize it.
If you're not in St. Louis, congratulations.
Oh,
Thanks, Joe. Thanks.
that goes for the Rams, I guess.
The St. Charles Illini says the 2023 Cardinals. The amateur proctologist says the 2024 Missouri Tigers. Martin, that's echoing your perspective.
And it was a winning season, but I think the letdown in those big games was so significant.
Jugs in D.C. has just released a play. Dayton minus 8.5.
So they're probably due.
So Jugs in D.C. is an A10 sharp. And I guess at this point, Doug, we need to fire the bullet on Dayton minus 8.5.
Bonnies. Nobody beats the Bonnies.
Thank you.
Okay.
But it's at Dayton. Bonnies stink.
It's a bounce back game for Dayton, that's what he's saying?
I guess. I don't feel strongly one way or another.
Anything you like there, Papers, eh?
Nothing in particular. Let me take a better look at the slate and get back to you on that, though.
Nice, I like that.
Better look at the slate.
Leafs are asked, too. Let's swap Ruby and Matthews from Monty and Kyrou. That's from Sharon and Clayton and Sanibel.
Yeah, you'd make that trade, wouldn't you? To get Matthews?
You mean to tell me that Tyler McGill can't come on he might be in Syracuse to start the year?
Oh.
That's because his son, Mad Dog's son, doing radio in Florida, couldn't get a guest from the Mets, so Dad, on his nationally syndicated show, decided to go after him.
Even Jose Buto blew him off.
Do you guys know that Mad Dog talks about the Blues on his national radio show? At the beginning of the season, his producer talked him into making a bet on the Blues for over in total points, and now Russo talks a lot about how bad they suck this year. It's been pretty funny. That's from the 636. I did not know that. And Papers was ready with the drop.
You mean to tell me that Jose Buto can't come on?
No, he could not.
He'd be a great surprise guest. And then we could tell Mad Dog that, no, Jose Buto.
Really?
I'm aiming a little
Second
higher,
question
okay?
problem.
Second
First question.
problem. I like that.
Yeah.
You're welcome to get involved. 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in and make a polite request to Jackson Burkett to give you a name if you do not have one. Jackson isn't in the business of changing a name if you already have one. Am I correct on that?
Yeah, well, under some circumstances.
And what would those circumstances be?
If your name kind of stinks and you bring a pretty good one to the table, but if it's just like changing for the sake of changing, I'm not wasting my time with that
I wouldn't have
pageantry.
So you can call in as well at 314-974-0101, and then you can gather with other friends, watch the program, talk it over. 277 are in that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat right now, including Libby Jackie DiCaprio, who has a South Carolina Gamecocks avatar. Let's see, Mr. Burkett's rideshare program.
Oh, that's probably my dad. Pop.
That's handy.
This is great.
Deep voice, dude.
See, right here is texting a 314. Give me a name, please. That ain't how this works.
Paper's about to school you.
Call him John Doe.
You don't go to a restaurant and say, just get me whatever. You say, this is what I want to eat.
Yeah.
Dr. Chaffin says Majerus would walk in and LaRusso said, let's do the left side. Like the old joke about the left side. He would literally do that, and they would have a side table with just samples of all the different entrees. So some people do walk into that, right? Why don't you just say, I don't do that, and that's the name. Just slap a label on any of this.
Okay.
That's not how it works.
It's going to be a bad name,
The
then.
name is, that's not how it works.
I'm going to give you a name like...
you ask for a name from Papers, you're going to get a bad name. A bad name, brother.
Yeah, something goofy.
James Carlton texting in. You know him from carltoninsurance.net, 314-961-4800. Chairman Kurt, Jackson, and myself are all clients. Jamie Rivers made the switch a few months ago. Brandon Kiley made the switch a couple months ago. And he is saving people money on automotive insurance right now. The the biggest drop in rates percentage-wise he's seen in his 18-year career. 314-961-4800. Or go online at carltoninsurance.net, the customer service second to none. Plus, about a 3 to 5 minute phone call can wind up saving you thousands of dollars. 314-961-4800. I don't know why you wouldn't take the chance that a 3-minute call could save you thousands of dollars. James texting my phone says, I think the 2003 Missouri Tiger basketball team was ranked number 4 in the preseason and didn't even make the tournament. So that would have been the 2003-2004 season, I guess, because in 2003, Martin, you might remember they lost to your Marquette club. Was that an overtime with Steve Novak, Doug?
Oh, gosh, I don't
and
remember.
D. Wade was out there?
Was the Carbondale, you guys beat Bruce Weber
That's
in
correct.
the first game.
And that was at the same place where Notre Dame played Illinois.
Was it up in Indiana?
Indianapolis.
Indianapolis?
That's correct.
Because Weber told me that Ron Gunther, the AD at Illinois, was there at the game, and Weber and the Salukis might have gotten hosed by a call. They were mad at the way it ended with the Mizzou game. And Gunther was at the press conference and thought he respected the way Weber handled it instead of making excuses. And he said, I like this guy. He said that's when he decided. It was one of the reasons Gunther brought him to Illinois. He said he liked the way he handled that defeat to Mizzou.
The domino effect was in that tournament that Syracuse beat Roy Williams in the championship game. Bonnie Bernstein, I believe, was scolded by Roy Williams for asking about his future. Mm-hmm. He leaves to go to North Carolina. Bill Self leaves Illinois to go to Kansas. And then Bruce Weber, Martin, who I guess impressed Ron Gunther in the presser, gets the Illinois job. And then ILL comes to St. Louis in 2005.
Yeah, they sure did.
And runs under Roy Williams. And scene.
Think about it, Doug. And all of that leads to the Blues having a wildly disappointing year.
That's correct, in 2025.
What happened to Illinois?
Bonnie Bernstein.
That's correct.
Illinois' 05 defeat to North Carolina is why the Blues are struggling?
That's correct.
That's part of it, too.
Okay.
Show prep.
I guess I don't understand sports.
The Iggy effect is setting in with that virgin. He's creating new parameters to change text names while reducing the effort on his part. What's next? I'm just going to lay here? That's from the Warson Woods Wacko.
Shut up.
Block him!
Dumb.
You're just not having it.
I'm working over here, man.
He is working.
What are you doing?
I'm changing these damn names.
Oh, my God.
Whenever the reset of Jackson changed text, 1,000 come in. I got to get this. I got to try to get ahead of this. I can try to get ahead of this, and I got people saying that I'm not working. Get the hell out of here. Hell out of here.
Doug Illini got hosed by the refs that year. That's from Jackson's boogie board.
God, I love to boogie board.
All right.
Right now, I wish nothing more than I was on the waters boogie boarding.
Hey,
yeah.
in 2 weeks,
Yeah.
you finna be in boogie boarding.
Doug, let's go boogie boarding.
Is that the same as like body surfing?
Yeah, just with like a
little board.
I think the water's a little brisk.
It usually is, but I can get through that. In the midsummer, though, it's the best, man.
Make a little drive down to Miami and see what the word is, if you know what I mean. Huh?
You think I could go on to South Beach and go up to the 6'2" models and say, "Hey, any of you ladies want a boogie board?"
Just show yourself off a little bit.
Hey, I'd like to check out a boogie board, but first I'm going to need a diaper.
Me covered head to toe in sunscreen, not rubbed in well. Hello, ladies.
Hey, you guys from Brazil?
Would you like to go boogie boarding with me? I'm on FM radio.
Papers, you are my spirit animal. F the haters. That's from the 314.
Thanks, man.
How about that?
Appreciate
A
you.
week is too long for name changes. Give the Fats 1 day and then free papers.
No.
That's from the Francis Park Mermaid.
I
Doug.
prefer a
There
week.
is a mermaid in that lily pond.
Okay.
I prefer a week because then I could be like, all right, if I didn't get to you today, I can get to you tomorrow, and I can keep kicking that can down the road.
Jackson, please do not change my name. Wifey is into it. And he included siren emojis. That's from Shrimply Pibbles, Doug, who sends in pictures of his wife.
She's into his name. She's into somebody called Shrimply Pibbles.
Is that like a kink that I'm not aware of?
I don't know what that would mean.
We've met Shrimply Pibbles. Nice guy.
Yeah, but I mean, is his kink Shrimply Pibbles? I don't know what Shrimply Pibbles means.
I have some ideas.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, but I don't know if I should say them.
This is more of a movie boy side note.
Should I Google it?
Unfortunate story with Movie Boy.
No.
Gareth and I recorded an episode on Thursday, and we made some joke about Bam Bam Funkhauser. There's some random joke about Bam Bam Funkhauser. It was, of course, played by Catherine O'Hara.
Yes, and passed away the next day.
Passed away the next day. I didn't even think about it. The episode comes out Saturday.
Oh, wow. Were you taken to task by a burner on social?
No, but Gareth texted me, goes, I didn't even realize, I didn't think about it, but we made a Bam Bam Funkhauser joke. I was like, oh, crap. So it comes across that we're just so insensitive about our queen, Catherine O'Hara. But not the case. Not the case. It was recorded before she passed away.
So have you issued an apology on Twitter via the Notes app?
This was that. You just witnessed it.
If you have to shoot a hostage, just take out Gareth. Say he should have known better.
He made the joke.
Moving
in fairness.
forward, we'll have rotating
It was very
guests.
funny. It was a very funny Bam Bam.
Well, now I got to go listen based on you being insensitive.
Yeah.
That was a wonderful little character on Curb Your Enthusiasm.
So with the little hat. So funny.
If someone doesn't have a name by this point, it's likely not worth it anyway. They're not funny. It's from the Crestwood Coyote.
Not the case. Not the case at all. I'm happy to change text names. It's fine. I just don't. I want people complaining that I'm not working when I'm literally sitting over here hammering these damn keys.
How many have you done so far?
Today? Probably 30.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Geraldine Pickles. Welcome to the show.
Oh, gosh.
Doug, is there a coyote in Crestwood that you're aware of?
Yeah, I've seen coyotes in Crestwood.
They're everywhere.
This is breaking news. I don't know what to say about this, but Jackson has just received an invite to join Sharon down in Sanibel, and she just sent a picture of the beach. Come on down, Piddles.
I do love the beach, but I really like to boogie board, and the Gulf side doesn't have great waves for boogie boarding. Maybe as a child.
Doug, why is that? Why is the Gulf side's wave smaller than the Atlantic
It's
side?
not affected by the Gulf Stream, I guess.
Something to do with the moon, right? The moon has something to do with the tides? The gravity?
what about the wave?
It does.
Gravity from
but
the moon.
one of the reasons that the water is warmer on the east side of Florida is because of the Gulf Stream. There's times in the summer it feels like bath water almost. That water's so warm coming up from the south.
Good info. Neil Doug Grass Tyson.
Yeah, but it's cold everywhere this time of year down there. When I lived in Miami, I'd have people come visit sometime this time of year, and you could not trust that you were going to get warm weather. You couldn't do it. I mean, it might be 50 or 60, but that's not what you want on a beach vacation. Be hard pressed to get in the water this time of year down there.
I'm seeing sunny in the mid-70s a week from Thursday when Martin and I make our glorious arrival. Doug and Jackson not arriving until what, Sunday?
Sunday, yeah.
And then you're going right over to Roger Dean Stadium? Or since Doty's coming, you don't have to worry about that?
No, Doty is going on Sunday, and I'll join him.
All right.
Take a little site check.
Friend of the show, Brian Bartos asked, what time will you guys be there on that? So this is a lot of logistics.
We'll show up to Roger Dean Sunday afternoon.
Because if you get there too late, you're going to get locked out. Won't be able to get in.
Well, whatever time is best for our friends at the St.
Earlier
Louis
better.
Baseball Cardinals. Well, I don't know what time we can even get in at.
Well, they can adapt.
Either way, Doty will be there whenever.
Big Tuft, I guess, is boogie board shaming? Well, you heard it here first. The 27-year-old board app prefers to boogie board. His dad driving him everywhere tracks now. Thanks. That's from Big Tuft. Is boogie boarding a poor kink?
I don't know. It's fun. You've ever tried having fun? You tried having some fun? It's pretty good stuff.
Why don't you unleash a little bucko? Come on. You'll feel
It's
better.
not. It's just. It's not there yet.
He's waiting for Harrison's brother master.
Yeah, you got
No, but you dropped it on a few others recently.
I know.
I always feel better.
Yeah.
Have you ever
I
tried
deploy it?
Ever tried surfing?
Yeah, no good at it. It's hard. It's really,
I bet
it's
it's
really, really hard. And you got to do it in the Pacific Ocean where it's freezing cold. No thanks.
All right. Well, sorry to bring that up.
Mr. 10,000, who I believe is Mr. Lix's caddy, says the waves are smaller on the Gulf side because it's protected by Mexico and Texas. Doug, there you go.
Yeah, that could be.
I haven't been able to get text read with any consistency for quite a while now. Maybe if I change my name to Sharon's Disappointed and then it gets really graphic with a body part that women only possess, I could get some play. She gets more play than anyone. Her texts are terrible. Thanks. That's from Scott's Wrinkled Ballsack.
Oh, this says nutsack. Is that a different guy?
He said it's the same.
It's the same. I can't
Okay.
confirm. Sometimes, like I can't get. There's one guy who has possible burner attached to his name, and for whatever reason, I can't delete that. It just is like stuck there. So it's tough.
Harrison's brother master. Just when I thought he couldn't be any nerdier. Boy, this boogie boarding thing.
Here it comes. You want fucko? You want some? Hey!
Boogie boarding is, boy, this was sent in 7 times. Check that 8 times.
I won't be ignored, Dan.
Boogie boarding is such a Midwest thing. As a native of Southern California, boogie boarder was a target of ridicule, and if said boogie board had a sister, she was going to get sexed up by the locals.
Oh.
Doug, that's from the Horse and Woods Wacko.
Why would you say
so
that?
if a guy's out there boogie boarding, the locals find his sister? God
That's what he's
almighty.
But you know
hinting
why
at
it's
here.
a Midwest thing? Because we're from the Midwest.
Yeah, I've born and raised in the Midwest, so I like to boogie board.
And he just keeps sending it in.
You see how many times it's been sent in?
Yeah,
Well, it's so good.
Like 10 times.
Sorry, I didn't grow up smoking pot, listening to Sublime at age 7.
Yeah,
Jeez.
seriously.
On the beach.
Oh, my goodness. Bill Dewitt III joining the program at 8:05, and we look forward to talking it over with him on the Cardinal television situation, the Brendan Donovan trade, and a wide variety of topics. That is coming your way at 8:05 on the polosplus.com dossier. We are broadcasting from the Stiefel studios, and we welcome you to participate in a wide variety of ways on the People's program by texting in at 314-399-9646. Those are the Air Comfort Service text inbox numbers. And the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, youtube.com/TMASTL. 302 friends have gathered to talk it over, including Kitty Bates, Bourbon Bob, Willie's Customer Care. You think that's Willie's on Broadway in Columbia? And they used to have the cottage fries. If that is Willie's Customer Care,
Okay.
I'd like to talk to him about switching up the wing recipe and the cottage fries. I'm not happy about it. It's kind of reduced my enthusiasm for going there.
Has it really?
Yeah.
Well,
Great wings. I don't know what the hell they're doing.
don't
Now
go
they're just kind of like your standard like bar buffalo wing without any real signature element to it. I'm furious.
yeah,
candidly.
I can see that you've
Thank
never
you.
been this angry.
Thank you. So Willie's Customer Care, I guess I'll be DMing you. And then also, you can email in for our design, air, heating, and cooling email today, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. The Cardinals, Bill Dewitt III is going to join us here in a matter of moments on TMA. The program is brought to you by Brown and Crouppen. It's on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channels. We broadcast from the Stiefel Studios.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Blues lose last night to Nashville. Off today. Back in action tomorrow as they take on the Dallas Stars. Pregame at 7:30. Puck drop at 8:30. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Welcome back. It is the morning after 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. And it is our pleasure here at the outset of the Fisher Window and Door Store 8 o'clock hour as we broadcast from the Stiefel Studios to welcome Bill Dewitt III, the Cardinal president, to the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Bill, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How's it going?
We're wonderful, and we appreciate you taking time out of your morning to join us to give us your perspective on what has taken place here over the last 24 hours with both the trade of Brendan Donovan and then the Cardinal television situation. With what was announced yesterday, is this something that you saw coming in December when Main Street missed its payment to you? In other words, was this something that struck you as inevitable?
Well, I don't know that it was inevitable at that time. Obviously, them missing the payment was the, warning sign that things were not likely to be the way they were supposed to go. But there was a chance Main Street might find a buyer and keep it going, but that didn't happen. So obviously, the only chance or option we had, viable option, was to go to MLB Media after that.
And so with now going to MLB Media and reading about this, what changes for the organization and for all organizations who are now going to this is there is not a payment to the organizations from the television provider. Is that a correct? I'm trying to understand the business element, how it impacts the franchise, but then also allow the listeners to understand the impact here to the Cardinals financially and then how it translates to the field. That's what I'm attempting to do. So you guys used to receive a significant amount of money from what was Fox Sports Midwest, then it changed into its various iterations, and now by being on MLB, that payment isn't there. Is that correct?
Well, correct. I mean, basically the middleman goes away, right? Main Street was buying our rights with a guaranteed payment to the Cardinals and then going out and getting distribution and deals to generate the revenue to pay for that rights fee and hopefully make a margin. Well, with the business in decline, that margin went away. It became a loss, and essentially they had to punt. So we go to MLB Media, and we will just get in revenue what the business generates in terms of monetizing those rights, which includes, securing linear distribution. So we'll be on basic cable just like we've always been. And hopefully we'll get better distribution over time, although I think to start we'll probably likely be on the usual spots that it's been on in the past, like Charter, for example, or Direct or others. But and then we will obviously have a direct-to-consumer option, which a lot of fans may be used to that already with MLB TV, where they can buy out-of-market games. Well, now you can buy in-market games of the Cardinals on MLB TV. And then we'll also have some over-the-air games, but details of that will come out a little bit later. But that's the idea. No middleman. We just have to eat what we kill.
Bill DeWitt III with us here on TMA 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. So for the point of clarity, the revenue that used to come just from them peeling off the rights fee now comes from a two-pronged attack from the Cardinal standpoint, both the people paying for that direct-to-consumer platform and then the advertising revenue that the organization sells. That's it, correct?
Well, the direct-to-consumer app is obviously, fans pay, and that's a revenue stream. The other revenue stream is twofold. It's the linear distribution, meaning on Charter, Charter will pay us
for the distribution
for us to put our games on Charter, right? And then so that's a payment, and then we would also get ad revenues on those broadcasts. So there's kind of three types of revenue streams, if you will, to make all this work.
Sure. So my final question on this line here is relative to, let's say, if we go back a decade, percentage-wise, unless you're comfortable going into the dollars, percentage-wise, how big of a decrease is it from 2016's line item to 2026's?
Well, 2016 would be going back to the beginning where the rights fees were, probably a little more than we'll get this year. And then they grew every year up to about, we were at the point where we were in the 70s. This year we'll be lucky to get 40. If that, so that's in it within a couple of years.
So therefore, an approximate 50% decrease if you're going back about 8 years, then it sounds like.
Well, if you're going back like 3 years, I guess my point is 8 years ago they were lower and then they grew over time on a steady rate. It was guaranteed. I think a better question is kind of what's happened in the last couple of years. And, from 24 to 25, we experienced about an 18 million plus or minus reduction, and this year will be 18 to 20 again.
Right. So the Midwest deal, the 15-year billion-dollar deal, kicked in 2018, and that was roughly $70 million a year. It was supposed to go for 15 years and made it a little over half, I would say, before the business started to splinter or whatnot. So for those listening, like the last couple of years, here's this entity that says, well, instead of giving you a check for $70 million, we'll still do the games. It'll still be on FanDuel, or we'll call it Bally's, whatever, but we'll offer you this instead. That's kind of been the negotiating. I think I'm just trying to get people to understand. The last couple of years, instead of that check.
Yeah, the last couple of years, it was like, look, this business isn't making it. We either have to shut down or you need to take less so we can survive. That's what happened last year. This year, that didn't play out that way. It was like the business just decided to wind down because of a whole array of factors, not just Cardinal related. Remember, Main Street had 29 teams and still does. Like the Blues game last night was on Main Street, was on FanDuel. They're going to run hopefully out the season, and then the Blues will figure out what to do. They've got time, but for us, we had to get ready for the new season. And from a fan standpoint, I'm actually pretty excited about MLB Media. They've done a great job with the teams they've pulled onto their platform the last few years. The D2C thing we talked about, it's a good, easy deal with MLB TV. And so from a fan standpoint, I think this will be no sweat.
Bill Dewitt III with us here on TMA 101 ESPN. How much of the television situation and the uncertainty, Bill, that's come with it over the last few years has played a role in what the organization has dictated to do on the field strategically with expenses?
Well, it's hard to parse out what moves we've made that relate to revenue declines and what moves we've made that are just pure baseball. I mean, it just sort of is coinciding our what I would call it, where we are in the competitive cycle is dictating these moves from a baseball standpoint. It just so happens that, we're dealing with these revenue challenges as well. And they're somewhat intermingled, right? Obviously on the attendance side, but, there's no real number you can throw at that question. I think it's just, these things are happening. We're adapting to a very dynamic situation and hoping that we can turn this thing around soon. And even on the media side, hopefully we've hit bottom and we can grow from here and in a better way and in a newer platform. And there's optimism at MLB that in a few years, all the national media rights coalesce so that, we might all do better in terms of both local and national rights as we package these things a little bit differently and get baseball moving forward in a better, more strategic way, media-wise.
Bill, in the Athletic article on this transaction for not just the Cardinals, but multiple franchises yesterday, one of the notes in the article is that an organization like the Braves is considering starting up their own network. Is that something that the Cardinals have interest in looking at?
We've talked about it. It's certainly an option. I guess it remains an option, although moving to MLB media would certainly suggest that, that's the path we're going for the foreseeable future. But you never know. We continue to have discussions with the Blues, great partners and in the market. And we feel there might be some things we can do together that would, take advantage of just winter, summer, seasonality and things like that we've talked about. So I wouldn't rule it out, but I think right this second, I wouldn't put it in the short-term probability list.
So, Bill, on the logistics side of it, so if you're a fan and you have Charter, instead of it being Channel 84 or whatever, the Cardinal games would pop up next year on Channel 285, whatever the number is. So you just need to check with your provider. So, and people are asking, what about YouTube? What about Amazon? Do you know where it'll be cleared?
Yeah. Well, for example, like YouTube TV, a lot of people have that. We have not been getting the games, or we haven't gotten distribution on YouTube TV, or I should say, Main Street didn't get it. MLB will certainly try. I don't know, they'll face the same challenges that Main Street faced in terms of just whether we can get a deal done. But we would hope to get additional distribution platforms like YouTube TV or others. Right this second, I don't anticipate having it like for opening day or anything, but, fingers crossed. So basically the distribution locations would be similar, I think, to last year in terms of where you can find it. Now, the actual channel may change, like you said, but, the charters and the dishes of the world will have it.
So YouTube TV clients, which of one of I am, and I know Jackson is here as well, we use that Amazon Prime option. Will that remain in 2026, Bill?
You mean to get the direct-to-consumer
Correct.
stream?
Yes.
No, it won't be on Amazon Prime, but there'll be, you'll be able to grab the app just in a different spot.
So you're just going directly to the app.
TV you're just going to MLB TV and doing it that way.
Well, with your media dollars down, how do you suppose this will affect the Cardinals' ability to put a competitive team on the field moving forward?
Well, like I said, we're hoping to grow from here. So, as you know, we've basically started to, be very clear on what our strategy is relative to the team. I think Chaim's done an incredible job this offseason of moving our older players to teams where, they feel like they've got a shot right now. And really compiling and collecting draft picks, young players with a lot of upside. And, we have made a few moves. We signed a free agent pitcher in May. And so I think that, fans understand where we are right now. We're very clear on what's going on. And I think to some extent it should be exciting. All these guys are going to have runways. They're going to get a lot of playing time. I think we feel very good about all our young players. Not every last one of them is going to, be a star, but hopefully they'll all grow this year. And by the time we, see where everyone is in this, maybe we'll be on the upswing and we can kind of add back to all these pieces.
So I think a lot of people get it that what was going on wasn't working. Chaim Bloom comes in, kind of does a full audit of the system. Hey, we need to be better here and here. It's still jarring, I think, for fans to look and say, oh, my God, we're going to struggle this year. What was the conversation like, your dad, Chaim Bloom, when he kind of said, hey, this is the reality here, and it's going to take a little bit of pain here. Because your dad could say, well, no, we're not doing that. We want to patch it. Let's sign some guys. Give us a little insight into how you came to this conclusion as a team.
Well, a bit of an evolution. You know, the last few years, like in 21, we had a very good team, made the playoffs, thought we had a really shot at a good October run. 22 was sort of the shocker. It was just like way below expectations. And so, you were sort of not sure if we had the horses to make a run. 23, we arguably, had the group, but just didn't play out. And then, kind of 24, you sort of get into that period where maybe we're a little bit in between. We still had some veterans on long-term deals. We thought we could add pieces and get in to the playoffs if things broke right. They didn't, and then you realize veterans are just another year older, and then your young guys aren't quite ready, and so you're like, it's basically, and obviously Heim being in consulting and Mo certainly saw this coming, and we, pretty easily came to the conclusion that you're not just going to get where you want to go by adding a piece here or a piece there. So that was sort of the history of it.
Is there a timeline, do you think? And teams hate timelines, executives hate timelines, but people are seeing what's going on. Obviously, players who are going to be eligible for free agency soon, you move them out, get the pieces in return that are younger players. Do you think it's a couple years? Has Heim articulated that to you guys?
Obviously, no one makes guarantees in this game. But, yeah, you would certainly hope within a couple years. And, I think Heim has stated this, and I believe it as well. When you do things with a real clarity, like we've been doing this offseason, sometimes you actually see some things that surprise you, and the rebuilding can lead to results sooner than later when you've emphasized the youth movement and everything else. Guys can surprise you on the upside. But there's no sugarcoating that it's going to have its challenges. So, but I mean, yeah, I would hope that we would be really cranking on the upswing, within a couple of years. But, obviously no guarantees, but that would be the expectation and the hope.
How are you guys tracking on ticket sales, season tickets? And do you have a projection? I guess you get into the year, if things go well, you could sell more, but do you have an idea going into this year? Yeah,
we're sort of looking at it kind of like where we were last year. We're in the renewal process right now. Season ticket holders have been great in terms of their understanding of this. They're a lot of times our most knowledgeable fans and appreciate the clarity. So renewals have been going fairly well. As far as single game, a lot of it will depend on how we do on our group sales efforts and all these other ancillary things like theme nights and promotions and, the blocking and tackling of the sales process that would hopefully all lead to kind of where we were last year. And we'll see how it goes. But that's sort of what we're thinking in terms of budgeting the year. But we'd obviously love to see the team play well and do better on that front.
Bill Dewitt III, our guest here on TMA 101 ESPN, joining us on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. Bill, how would you characterize the health of the franchise as we talk in February 2026? And then if you could compare it to, say, 2006. I realize that wound up being a world championship year, but really more so from a business standpoint. The equity in the marketplace was so high because of the success of the franchise from 2000 through 2005. And then, say, a decade ago as well. Because when we have these conversations, we wonder, but we don't know, if this is starting to impact things in a significant way that could cause the franchise that was such a blue chip to be in a position of vulnerability.
Well, I don't know what you mean by that. Like, we're not going anywhere.
No, I'm not saying like, is it possible that they're moving? But I mean, is this when, for example, when Doug and we have the conversation about the team and the expectations are not near what they were, say, a decade ago, and then attendance and then the television revenue, is this something that is, leading to the franchise not being in a good position? I'm not saying, hey, are you guys thinking about moving because of it? But the franchise's health at this moment.
Yeah. Well, look, I mean, every pro sports team has to deal over a certain period of time with the competitive cycle, right? And we're sort of bucking that trend for a long, long time. And, it kind of caught up to us. So we're just dealing with it. I mean, I think that I don't know that it's a reflection of the, quote, health of the franchise, because we know everyone deals with it. To some extent, it's a challenge that literally every pro sports team faces at some point. Some face it more often than others. But, we're just dealing with it right now. And, we very much appreciate our fans for hanging in there with us and kind of understanding what we're trying to do. But I view it in in the big picture, to say that it doesn't reflect health as much as it reflects just where we are in that cycle. And, every decision we make has to be, geared towards getting us out of that sooner rather than later, and with an eye on building it right and building it for the future, so that, you don't just do short-term stuff that doesn't lead to the sustainable winning that we are chasing.
Totally get that from a competitive cycle standpoint. I mean, I don't know what organization hasn't gone through that. In any of the four major professional North American sports leagues, the Cardinals had this run that was really few could even compare to, in particular from 2000 to 2015, and then a couple here, great years starting in 2019. What I'm presenting, and I know you're living way more than any of us are, is it happens to be happening with this reset from the competitive cycle standpoint at the same time as the television deal, at the same time of attendance, which I realize there's a cause and effect there, and then at the same time that there is a concern, I think, greater than, say, a decade ago regarding downtown St. Louis. And so that is why I'm asking it. I recognize the competitive cycle, and if anything, I'm on the air here every day talking about how much I love the fact that there is a strategy, but I'm just saying this all happens to be hitting at the same time in addition to a possible work stoppage. So that's why I'm presenting that question, Bill.
Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, there's it's certainly no fun managing declining revenues in this case. I did say to somebody, I think when we get to the other side of it, I think I'll be feel like I've sort of seen it all, in terms of managing both sides of it. And, I was enjoyed the heck out of, managing the business after 2011.
Yeah.
So I think, it's just, you got to be wide-eyed and clear about what's going on and what you have to do to get through this. But we remain optimistic and excited about the business and about the Cardinals and baseball, and, whatever may come our way, we'll just deal with it as we have for the last 30 years.
Bill, last one from me. We started with the TV revenue and how it's changed for the regional sports networks. One of the conversations about the ownership group and baseball kind of moving forward, is there any chance, and I know we have the model of the NFL where everybody shares their money, it's different, all their games are on network broadcast. Do you see there any chance where all of the baseball teams would say, all right, here's the money into one? I mean, the Dodgers and Yankees would say absolutely no. But do you think there's going to be some revenue share where media rights to kind of balance it out a little bit? Is that on the table?
Well, we do have revenue sharing in baseball, but despite that, we've seen a huge disparity grow even further. There are a lot of reasons for that. I do think competitive balance will be a major theme of the CBA. We'll see how that plays out, but that's above my pay grade, certainly.
But I mean, sharing local media rights, like if they put it all in one big pool, you think that would ever happen?
Well, local rights and national rights are really pretty different. Obviously, football was able to make it a national package, almost exclusively, totally, with a few local caveats. Baseball has way more games. The local package is very regional as it relates to fan behavior. There are national packages that make a lot of sense, and their dual events like All-Star Game, World Series, playoffs, et cetera, that are national. But it's a little bit of a different viewing construct than the NFL. Having said that, Martin, I do think that there are different models. Basketball is moving towards one that's got more of a national presence while still maintaining local. I could see us looking more like where that has been heading as opposed to NFL, just by the nature of the game and the nature of the season being different. But, yeah, I do think that that's an area of inquiry and of discussion on how to, modify the system should we go that direction.
Do you think most of the teams around baseball are thinking there's going to be a strike or a lockout next season?
Well, I mean, anytime you have a CBA coming up, you get a little nervous about just what that means. But I think probably teams are planning for things that could happen, but also hoping for the best, and certainly would love to see this thing just get done without much fanfare, and we all move forward. But that remains to be seen.
Bill Dewitt III, the Cardinal president, taking time out of his morning to answer our questions. Very grateful for the time, Bill. And I know a number of the audience members appreciate you taking time as well to give us your perspective on the update with regard to the Cardinal television plan and the upcoming campaign. We appreciate it as well. Thank you so much for the time, Bill.
Okay, guys. Take care.
Thank you. It's Bill Dewitt III with us here on The Morning After, giving us a wide variety of perspectives on the state of things, both with the television deal and the upcoming season. And plenty of people have thoughts on what he has had to say, and we want to get to your thoughts. You can give them at 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in. You can talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Open up the YouTube app, type in TMA STL, subscribe to the channel. 318 friends are in there talking it over right now. And then you can call in with your thoughts on what the Cardinal president had to say at 314-974-0101. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. The program is called The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios.
Ready for that new car? Not sure what you can afford or what you can get approved for? Doesn't matter. Go to AutoLoanPro.com. It's that simple. We've been telling you about this for a while. Great website where the vehicles are listed online, and it doesn't matter the situation or your circumstance. You can get that new car for little to no money down. Also, best rates possible. AutoLoan Pro does that, working with over 50 different lenders. Get online, AutoLoanPro.com, and while you're there, check out the cars, as well as the free playbook that's been put together to help educate you and to make sure you get the car of your choice in the future. Auto Loan Pro, financing a car, the only thing to know is to choose the pro. So whatever the situation, doesn't matter, they'll make it work for you. Little to no money down. AutoLoanPro.com. Get online, pick out that car, and get the free playbook while you're there as well. Auto Loan Pro is part of the Lita family.
Doug, this is where you come from with this?
Yeah.
Month of Sundays? It's TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the show. Jackie Papers with the return music. If you want to call in after listening to our interview here with Bill Dewitt III, you are welcome to do so with your reactions or your questions, opinions. Anything and everything is welcome. 314-974-0101. Callier and Thompson phone lines. Air Comfort Service text inbox 314-399-9646, and then open up your YouTube app, type in TMA STL, and you then can participate in the conversation with listeners on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Doug, I'll start with you. What was your reaction to our conversation with Bill Dewitt III, which you can always go back and podcast via the Schaefer Door Company podcast?
Well, I think he's in a very tough spot for a lot of reasons. Not all of his making, with the team not very competitive at the moment, so it's hard to count on a lot of revenue from ticket sales. The TV industry fell apart, at least the local broadcast industry for their games, and lost a lot of income there too. So there's, as he said, it was easy after the 2011 season. It's not so easy now. So. I don't know. I don't think a lot of people are going to be happy when he says it might be 2 or 3 years till they're competitive. That's the reality. But, I'm not sure a lot of people like to hear that.
Yeah, and I don't think it's unreasonable to look at other franchises in all the leagues. Hey, you're up, you're down. They were up for a while. Things are great. They're in the playoffs every year, making some runs. They had just an unbelievable run, and now this is the other side of it. It's just a really bad time to be bad. Let's say 10 years ago you're bad. You still have that TV money to lean on while you're kind of resetting the roster. This is the perfect storm. Everything, you got downtown issues, you got TV issues, and oh, by the way, at the same time, you're in a franchise reset. Timing's bad. But I would think, now the health of the franchise would be probably their year-to-year money, but overall they're sitting on a gold mine. I mean, if they had to cash out tomorrow and leave or sell it, they could. So they're fine money-wise, but you're right. The operation this year, they've clearly cut the budget way down. Part of it is to make the team better in the future, get rid of veterans you don't need. But I bet you anything, part of it is the math. Boy, if we could save $40 million, $50 million this year, that's going to help because our attendance will be down, the TV money's down.
And not have to pay anybody if there's a lockout next year, too.
Yeah, get a lot of guys off the books.
Under contract, I don't think they get next year.
So they're in a position of fluidity. That's so I understand when he was talking about this is what happens. It's a competitive cycle. That's absolutely the case. I realize it's never popular in whatever market with whatever team is on the short side of the competitive cycle. The difference, as you were just saying, Martin, is that this is all happening at the exact same time. And so therefore, from a timing standpoint, it is a perfect storm. And, he did say, when I get out on the other side of this, it's going to feel a whole lot different than, the accomplishments when things were easier. And things obviously were easier. And they were probably easy for a large number of years. But here you have multiple challenges all hitting at the same time. You are welcome to give your thoughts, and we welcome you to do so via texting in 314-399-9646, via calling in 314-974-0101. I'm just going to read everything, and Doug, it's going to be unfiltered, and I have no idea what I'm about to read, but I'm just going to read it in order. The South County Schoolmaster messaging is still off. Let's see, that's from the South County Schoolmaster from the 425. You guys need to stop pushing the downtown issues narrative. People go to the games in Ballpark Village if the team's worth watching. They currently aren't. That's from the 425.
So some of the problem is us? The media in this town is soft? Too soft to go downtown.
People will go downtown if they like the team. The Blues have proven that. City's proven that. But for some people, if you're on the fence, that can be a deciding factor.
Boo-hoo! That's from the 618.
New text in named papers. Boo-hoo.
Let's see. DeWitt sounds so similar to Mo. He doesn't really answer questions directly. There's a little BS in the way he directs his responses. Very political. Heim has been different, refreshing, open, and honest. That communication in an honest and straightforward way is how the fan base comes back. Be better, Bill. That is from Peer Property Group.
Was this, it's a real estate company?
It might
That's
actually be
Sometimes
from a
the
company.
Google saves names. Sometimes Papers updates names. Ah, yes.
names.
Thank you. Let's see. Blues keep selling out games, and their team sucks, too. That's from Mahomes' long body. Let's see. What else? I'll love it. I'll take a couple years of young mediocrity over the old Band-Aids like Crawford and Lynn. That's from Merp the Barbarian.
Well, Crawford wasn't much of a big part of the team. When he played a handful of games and decided he wanted to quit. I don't know that that's a fair name to throw out there.
I was initially thinking, I'd forgotten about Brandon Crawford. I was thinking, they had Carl Crawford over here?
He barely played.
But when he did, it was robust.
No, not really. He was about at the end of the line.
Listen. Doug, do you like when somebody starts?
No, I don't.
Listen, it's one thing to not come support a team when it's no good with no direction, but this team has clear direction. They are rebuilding. They are revamping, and I'd much rather watch a young team, and even if they're losing, that has purpose and direction than one that's wandering in the desert. That's from the 314.
I don't know. You have to be careful with that. You say that now before the season has started, but if you have a young team that's really bad, are you still going to be excited to watch it? I don't think so.
I, again, am, and I know you say this, and then it's point counterpoint here, but I am. And my reasoning is if they would have had Contreras, Gray, and Arenado again this year, it's not like they were going to win with that group. So that's my mindset. So at least they have turned the page. I think if all three of those, well, hell, they did have a deal for Arenado, but I think if Gray and Contreras would have waived their no-trade clauses last year, I think they would have begun this process a year earlier. It's inevitable. And like I said, you're either winning or losing, and you're either getting closer to winning or getting closer to losing. And I believe the Cardinals are getting closer to winning. It's just unfortunate that it is part of the process, that it's going to take a while. And it's likely not going to lead to a championship. But I do think that there's going to be at least a handful of players who emerge that give you some semblance of hope, as opposed to guys who are taking a lot of dollars and not leading to winning.
Who are you excited about watching? Well, Weatherholt, Herrera, beyond that?
So you're taking it in a direction that I don't view it, because you view it through that lens, and I don't view it that way. I view it through the lens of winning, and I don't care about a star. I care about winning, and you are either winning or you're losing, and this team wasn't going to win this year. The team wasn't going to win last year, and I guess they had stars, I guess. I don't know. I don't really know who got people super excited to go to the ballpark last year, but by definition, there were guys making a large amount of money, and in case of Arenado, somebody who probably winds up in Cooperstown. But we didn't go down to Jupiter last year thinking that that team was a 90-win team, and nobody around here was thinking that that was a world championship contender. So to me, at the very least, they have turned the page and they have begun taking a line that they should have started taking a few years ago. And that part excites me. The team itself does not. I like when a business has a strategy to get closer to winning, and that's where I think the Cardinals are.
I think the Brewers are an example of if it's a winning brand, people will show up, even if they're, because if the last couple of years you look at the Brewers roster, you're like, it doesn't wow you at all, but they start winning, that place is packed.
Well, yeah, winning is great. I just don't think they're anywhere close to winning.
Well, they're not. I know. They're not. But we're talking about the star element. Who are you going to go see? Who's the big star on the team? The Brewers are an example of just some really good players pieced together. That's the team I would study. What's the secret sauce there? How do you continue to win when you're not spending a ton? You're not a big market team. And maybe they can't beat the Dodgers in the playoffs, but they're always kind of right there in October.
Tim, that is not true. Pestis had them winning 95 games last season. That's from TMA's Vice President of Special Projects, and the TMA Vice President of Special Projects is correct. I apologize to the audience.
Okay. Well, I view it as entertainment, and even though they didn't have great years last year, I'm still more entertained watching Arenado and Contreras and Gray and Donovan than I am with the players they currently have. So for me, the entertainment value of it all is going to go way, way down. And I know that there's a chance that 2 or 3 years they're better than they are now, but there's a chance that they are no better, too. You just don't know.
You're welcome to give your thoughts. Call in 314-974-0101. You are also welcome to text in as well at 314-399-9646. Boy, there's Doug. There's some angry people in here. They're not happy with you. Let's see. Cry us a river, Doug. That's from Choke Artist 1.6. Doug, you sound like such a boomer B-fib. Who effing cares about who you want to watch? They have to turn the page, do middling free agents in another 77 to 82 win season. Getting excited. That's from Gus Chiggin's prospecting party.
What do you mean? Who cares who you watch? That's why you go, isn't it?
You're getting owned right now.
You went to watch Pujols, and you went to watch Molina, and you go to watch the Stars.
But what happens? You showed up and Molina was actually in Puerto Rico. Were you mad?
Well, I was disappointed. If I go to the game and the Stars weren't in the lineup, I am disappointed. Yeah.
Shut up, Doc.
We didn't go to watch McGuire hit home runs. Of course you did. You didn't go to watch Pujols, one of the great players in the history of the game. Yes, you did.
Is Doug doing a bit? I don't get how he doesn't get it. That's from one of the brothers' time. This isn't Steven, it's Ed time.
I don't get how you don't get it.
Ed time, call in. 314-974-0101. Take the under. Then we'll be entertained. That's from the total package. Yeah. I believe he's talking about the win total, which, by the way, is now 69.5.
Was that so after the Donovan trade it moved?
I had 70.5 either a week ago or 2 weeks ago, and I went to look at it, Martin, now 69.5. I haven't been excited to watch a game in years. This Cardinal organization, I'm actually excited to watch the games this year. It's from the 314.
Baloney.
Doug
massive piles of BS. You are not excited about watching this team. You're going to see mostly the same team you saw last year, minus the best players.
Suck it, Doug.
That's just such BS. Well, who are you excited to watch that you haven't seen already? Weatherholt. Okay, who else?
When Marlowe said he was excited about the Brewers series, was he lying?
Nolan Gorman got his eye
back. Got his eye back.
I think you're really looking through rose-colored glasses if you think, boy, this is really going to be a fun team to watch. It isn't. It's going to be the worst team we've seen maybe in recent history. Weatherholt, great. I'm with you. It'll be fun to see what he's got. Anybody else? You've seen all these other guys. And what did they do? Nothing. They did nothing.
What about Suck Boy Tony?
What about Liam Doyle? Why do you hate the Irish, Doug?
Yeah.
You think he's going to be? You think he's going to be up? I'd like to see him
at some point. I got a guy that throws right-handed and left-handed. He's from the Netherlands. What more do you want?
Yeah, but how good is he at the major league?
Fur-wearing weirdo?
Any business owner understands business cycles. There are great years. There are bad years. The successful owners are able to anticipate the down years and adapt to a changing market. Most listeners of this show are too stupid to understand that, and that's why they are all poor. All of them. That's from the Warson was Wacko, who says poor. Everybody in the audience is poor.
Well, that could be. I suppose, relatively.
Let's see. Jim is on the line, Doug.
He already called in earlier.
This is the same Jim?
No, this is different. This is Jim.
New Jim, Martin, is on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Jim, welcome to the Morning After on 101 ESPN. You're on with Doug Vaughn.
Hello, Jim. Jim.
Hello?
Hello, Jimbo.
Yes.
Yes. Hello, Jim. Jim.
Yes.
Hi, Jim.
I just called in because I listened to the interview with Bill DeWitt III, and while I was driving, and the only thing that frustrates me is that when I hear the DeWitts talk about the Cardinals, there's no passion. There's no passion. They show no excitement. They express no excitement about, even if they're rebuilding, even if they're in that process, express some excitement. Give the fans, say, hey, we know it's going to be a process, but listen, man, this is what we're trying to do, and this is where we're headed, and we've got a plan in place. And the DeWitts they give you none of that. It's all, they sound like bean counters that are just looking at the spreadsheet and saying, well, yeah, if we do this or do that, then, these numbers will add up and blah, 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 blah. But there's no passion in their voice at all. It's like, do they even still want to be owners, or what is the deal?
What did they, Jim? If I could add, do you remember what they sounded like in 2006? What did they sound like in 2011? Was it wildly different?
Well, I mean, in all honesty,
and the reason
that different in 2011 because the Cardinals were playing really, really exciting baseball.
Right. That's my point. Is I think their message, their delivery, their tone, their speech patterns are exactly the same. The product is diminished, so it hits differently now. I'm being honest with you. I think that's. I don't think that's a necessary read on their interest in the team. They've talked and acted the same the entire time they've been here, is what I would argue.
Well, and that's a valid point, and I understand that. But I think that, to me, when you're in the slumps, then there's even, and I know that they're consistently been like that the whole time, but it seems to me like when the team is down at their in the lower points, then it's even more important to express the vision, to show a little bit more excitement to the vision, because the Cardinals, as a Cardinal fan, I've been a Cardinal fan my entire life. I'm 67, and yes, we probably are spoiled, but we do have high expectations, and maybe those are unrational. But now we're going into that rebuilding process, and I get it. And in the long run, I think it could turn out really, really good. But it would be nice if the ownership would also kind of show some excitement for that, in that regard, and not just talk about things in such a mundane way.
All right. Yeah, message.
Sit down, Jim.
Sit down, Jim.
Well, the DeWitts are low-key people.
That's my whole point. Is you can talk about moves they made that were terrible, sticking too long with Mazzel, like a million things that you can pick apart. I think their tone or that's their personality. I mean, we talked about this at spring training. Edmonds' contract was up or something, and he pulls up in this giant beast of a vehicle, and then the billion-dollar owner, Mr. Dewitt, pulled in a rented Camry. And I'm like, that's you just have to understand that they're very pragmatic people. I mean, you could have Jerry Jones every week. Oh, our Cowboys are going to do this, that. And then, well, he's a clown. And the team never does anything. So I get it. I'm in the soundbite business. I love it when people are entertaining and get up there and give you a great soundbite. I think a year ago I said it when they brought Chaim Bloom up there. He was a fresh face. He gives good soundbites. And they ushered him away and then featured Mo again. I thought that was a mistake. You had a chance for a new voice in Chaim Bloom, and they kind of hit him for a whole year. I think that was a mistake.
I agree with that.
And I've said that before. But all the critique, it's all fair, except I think how somebody speaks, that's just how they talk. And I've said that for years. People say, oh, DeWitt, Billy the III, he sounded scared. That's not, his voice pattern is the same. When you talk to him in person on this show, I don't think that's a tell. By the way, though, Cousin Sam, who is related to Cousin Nick in Atlanta, who moved from Minnesota, Cousin Sam says, I agree with Doug.
Oh,
there you go.
Cousin Sam
is now on board with Doug.
I just hope I'm completely wrong, and I am many times.
Marty,
I hope I'm wrong on this one.
Stop defending these bozos. I'm not defending as much as I'm
you holding rights?
I'm explaining to you. Stan Kroenke won a Super Bowl. Was it because of his dynamic personality? Jesus.
You've said enough to get your rights holder merit badge.
Okay. Thank you, Joe.
Well, Jim, back to you.
Jim, back to you. Is there another Jim? We've got two Jims.
That's all the
callers. They were good callers, but let's bring on a third caller. There's a million things to critique. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like how somebody's speech pattern, their tone, is not excited enough.
You might want a little more energy out of the head coach, maybe.
Yeah.
If you're a team, you want some personality.
I think that's more. I would say yes. I think that's more important.
Head coach.
Good morning.
We welcome you to get involved. You can call in, Jim. Mo called in 314.
It's like a Piss Cardinal fan.
Hey, this is Mo in Melville.
Yeah, this team stinks.
Put this squad together. I used to win division titles. Who's this Cam guy? What's his name?
Hey, email in for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. 101 ESPN with your shot to score a pair of tickets to the Sunset Hills Subaru Blues Alumni Experience at Mardi Gras on February 14th in Soulard. Valentine's Day and Mardi Gras. How do you do?
Pack a lunch.
Well, that's enough to get the DeWitts excited.
The Blues alumni
Next time,
experience.
ask him about morning run.
You guys go down. The Blues alumni experience puts you in a heated tent right on the parade route with premium drinks, great food, live music, and most importantly, meet and greets with St. Louis Blues legends. Contest winners must be 21 and up. Find all the details and a bonus chance to win free passes to the Blues alumni experience at 101ESPN.com or on the 101 app. That is the prize for today's Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. They are active, and a large crowd has gathered. 367 people in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. And you know what? The weather's warming up. Snow will be melting, and you can get out as soon as next week, Doug. Temperatures how about this? A week from Thursday? A high of 69 and sunny in St. Louis,
please.
Missouri?
Yes.
How do you do?
No reason to leave, Tim.
I know. Maybe we just hang out here.
Let's pretend we're spring training. Hey, is that Hellman? Get over here.
Michelob Ultra, sponsor of the YouTube chat. Subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel. Our goal is to get to 6,500 subscribers this week. So click subscribe on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Then you can talk it over with the Bridgeton Landfill Fume Huffer, JACM7R. He's in there. Doug's Little River Birch, the eggplant emoji, and Sevroa, do you pronounce it Sevroa Barca 21?
That's how I've always said it.
Okay, that's who's in there talking to Roy Hinckley. So they're all in there. We welcome you to continue to participate. Chairman Kurt is fielding phone calls. Is he in or is he out? You just gave an out, like he's out.
That was a thumbs up.
Thumbs
Sorry, I got
up.
a little sloppy with it.
We got a break, though.
Yeah, I told him to hang out
in
through the
charge.
break. But Steve's on the line, and I think we should talk to Steve when we come back.
Okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Steve.
Well, that's it. That's all you got to do.
You're
At teasing camp, Tim, you just name a caller and just say, please stick around because we've got Steve.
Hey, guys, tune into 101. They've got Steve. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
Great event this weekend at Union Station in downtown St. Louis. It's St. Louis Food and Wine. It's presented by Schnucks back this weekend, February 6th and 7th, featuring hundreds of wines, a selection of craft beers, culinary delights around every corner. You can purchase the wine as you taste it with online ordering right there on site. Get exclusive event-only discounted prices, even lower than you'll find at Schnucks, the ones that the Wine Club offers, even lower than that. Plus, the event benefits the Repertory Theater of St. Louis and Operation Food Search. So the Rep, Operation Food Search benefit from you attending St. Louis Food and Wine, one of the great events every year. This Friday, Saturday at Union Station in downtown St. Louis. For more information, it's schnucks.com, STL-food-wine. Just go to the Schnucks website. You'll find it, food and wine this weekend, and you can save money. Just put in the code there. I believe that code is 101F. FW10. 101 FW for food and wine. FW10. It's Schnucks bringing you the St. Louis Food and Wine this weekend.
Doug, remember this from Boogie Nights?
I do remember this song.
Yeah.
Sure. Maybe not from Boogie Nights, but when it was a hit.
Think about it. It's TMA 101 ESPN. 9 o'clock hour is sponsored by Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies. We are in the Stiefel Studios, active Collier and Thompson phone lines today after Cardinal President Bill DeWitt III was kind enough to join us here on the presentation. We got compliments for the interview. How about that? All of us at different points. All of us. That's not what usually goes on.
Well, that's why I followed it up with rights holding as soon as he hung up.
That's why usually that goes on. In the Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646. Coming up on your polosplus.com dossier, we will have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today at 9:45. Martin, can you tell us about Design Air?
Love Design Air. It's a company you can count on. There's a guy with some zip. That's Seth Goldcamp. We had beers with Seth, talked all about the industry, explained it from the early days to what's happened now. Technology's increased incredibly in the HVAC world, and the folks at Design Air can spell it out for you. We ended up getting a new furnace, and they start telling you about things like air quality, the humidity in your home, things that truly matter that you may not realize. Great team that explains it, and then a great team that installs it. From start to finish, it's just a great product. The employees there, we talk about it. We joke a little bit about them, but the truth is, it's not a joke. These folks love what they do, and you can tell the difference when you work with Design Air. Loyal sponsor of this show, so we encourage you all year long. Heating, cooling needs, go to one place, that is designairservice.com.
Doug, Steve is on the Collier and Thompson phone lines with his reaction to Bill DeWitt's conversation with us. Morning, Steve.
Hello, Steve.
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you?
Oh, we're fine. You?
Oh, I am wonderful.
Okay.
I like the interview you guys had. I really did.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been a Cardinal fan since I came out of my mom's.
Oh, yeah.
Gosh.
Wow. Okay.
Watch it, Steve.
Got a little barge guy Pestis vibe going here.
Okay.
All right. I'm 51 years old.
Yeah.
Not a chance.
I would have taken the over.
Not a chance.
No, I was taking the over, too.
All right.
What? It's okay. Steve, do you smoke cigarettes?
No.
Oh, I was going to guess Pall Mall, Tim.
No.
You got to go. Let's go talk.
I don't even smoke weed.
No, me neither.
All right. Okay, Steve, I'm sorry. Let's get you back
I'm
on
a
track.
fan. I'm going to make it clear. I am a Steve Lemming.
Yeah.
Steve, the floor is yours. We're not going to say anything. It's all you. Go ahead, brother.
My whole issue with this is I like what the Cardinals are doing this year. I really do. Yes, we're not going to be good, but
that's what you like.
Yes, we're not going to be good.
Look, the future is bright for this team.
How so?
Okay, shortstop. Who's your shortstop?
Mason Wynn. Good player.
Okay. Great player. Herrera, good player. Don't know what to do with him.
Right. Well, you're right. That is a recipe for a great team.
Yes, go talk.
How are you?
Good, thank you.
Watch out, Dodgers. Here we come.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying this year. Darn it.
Okay, sorry. Watch your language.
I said darn it.
Okay. All right. So you like Wynn and Herrera? That's a good start.
Okay. Then you got pitching. Okay.
Good luck here.
We got.
Good luck with this.
Could get a little rough here.
Liam Doyle. Okay.
Hopefully he turns into a good pitcher. Yeah.
All right.
We don't know, but there's a hope.
This kid we got from the Mariners. I don't even know how to spell his or say his name.
The minor league.
Yeah.
Minor league. The righty lefty Gerangelo Sinjay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Pitched single A last year.
Thank you for clearing that.
Okay.
That'd be a good Scrabble word.
Boy, it would be. You're right about that.
That's what they're going for.
Play that on triple word score.
Mm-hmm. Sick. Okay, so we're
But, yeah,
really building the foundation.
Gorman, not so pleased with him right now.
No.
He strikes out way too many times.
He does, yeah.
All right. And then you got, what's his name, Blaze Jordan coming up.
Minor leaguer.
Okay. And then you got, what's his name from, oh, goddamn.
Now watch your language.
Yes, go. Would you start speaking?
I forgot what his...
God, you work in blue.
Steve, do you work on a barge?
No, I work at a bar.
Oh, do you?
Way off. Add the G and the E if we're playing Scrabble.
I work at, can I say where I work?
Sure, why not?
Sure.
I work at Joey B's in South County.
Oh, nice.
That's nice. Yeah, I've been there.
You've probably seen Doug. He gets the chicken and broccoli.
I've been there a few times, yeah.
It's a good place,
It is. You're right about that.
especially when I'm doing prep cook.
All right. Well, you make good food because it's a very good place.
Well, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm awesome.
Oh,
Who said I was awesome?
oh, it's just a little drop that we play from time to time. It was John Mazalak. Any other hot takes?
Jordan Walker, not sure what to do with him yet.
Yeah, I know.
Don't know, but
No.
I think this Cardinals team have a bright future, and I'm actually glad that Chaim Bloom is actually making moves.
A lot of people are. They like to see the All-Stars go and bring in the minor leaguers, mid-level guys.
I mean,
A lot of
I
guys
hated
are with you.
I hated to lose Arenado, not going to lie. He was a great player, but we weren't winning with him.
No, we weren't winning with Win either. Do you want him to be traded?
No, I don't want him to be traded.
Okay.
Steve, are you a loyal TMA listener?
I am. I listen every morning.
Oh,
All right.
God bless you. God bless America.
How far back do you go on the TMA catalog?
6 years.
6
wow,
years.
how about
Wow.
Nice
HD2, Martin.
Does that get you back to the old gift card days? Probably, yeah.
I've never gotten a gift card.
Oh, well, we were the ones getting
That's how we used to get paid. Yeah, we used partial gift cards. Here's what I'm going to do for you, big man. Steve, I'm going to come by a little later. I got a gift card for you. It's got a few bucks left on it.
Let's talk about Blues hockey.
Oh, now we're Tim. Now we're talking Blues.
Look at this. Shift.
9 o'clock hour
The
is
only
brought
good
to you by
thing-
Steve.
The only good thing about this team this year is the Cardinals are coming up.
Oh, boy.
You're excited.
You're
With a
excited about
sucker punch to the gut.
You're excited about the Cardinal season.
I am now that the Blues suck.
Oh, yeah. That would have been a nice diversion.
I mean, you got a 5-1 lead and you can't win?
Yeah, no, they lost last night 6-5, didn't they?
It was fucking horrible. Or freaking horrible.
No,
we got that.
watch your
All
language.
right, Steve, you're welcome to come back, but at this point,
Risk.
we got to
risk.
Again, I'm enjoying
Well, me too,
The
base
base
burglar.
burglar appears. Oh, man.
Boy, the Air Comfort Service text inbox, Doug, it's like we're
Exploded.
playing with a slot machine with the amount of text coming in.
Do you know we have the best fans in baseball in St. Louis?
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it is awesome. They're going to be tested.
Well, we covered a lot of ground.
Chairman Kurt, you got to feel good about your intuition on that one.
Take that, Danny Rogers.
Yeah, no.
Danny Rogers.
Some J.O. in the
I'm at a delay, baby.
Jackson's out of delay.
Now the callers are swearing, and now Chairman Kurt, who screens the callers, he's swearing.
I think you can abbreviate. You're fine.
Sorry.
Is that right, really?
Well,
Like you can say F off.
Yeah,
But then if I
right.
use the word, would
yeah,
you?
right. Yeah, you're
It's
fine.
like Steve did.
Yeah. What do you say? You're a beautiful boy, Kurt?
Danny
Continue.
Rogers said, Chairman, this call was important. Why? And I said, if you didn't like this call, you don't like this show.
How about that?
If you don't like that, you don't like NBA basketball.
How about that? Wow.
Programming note. Oh, seriously. Chaim Bloom is talking at 11:15. We'll carry that live here on 101 ESPN.
11:15. Yep.
Nice.
Just got that text from executive producer Mike Ryder.
God bless America. That'll be good.
Hopefully he has the right energy for everybody.
Yeah, you are welcome to express yours, like Steve did, just preferably without
Less swearing.
Profanity, because Jackson is now out of delay time.
Well, at least for another. No, we're back.
We're back.
Got it?
Yeah,
So
swear
away,
as much as you want.
Got to get better at teasing. Steve will be with us when we come back.
And sure enough, he delivered.
Yeah, actually, next time you tease Steve, I'm sticking around.
314-974-0101 if you would like to join in on the conversation. Good news, speaking of profanity, Martin Evan Shapiro has cut yet another podcast. He's not happy. A basketball coach at a prominent university, one of many that's interested in Josh Schertz, was doing his coach's call-in show. It did not go well. We have that for you as well. And also, Matthew Tkachuk, the Tkachuk brothers are doing their podcast, and TJ Oshie was on, and an insightful answer regarding his exit from St. Louis. All of that is coming up here on the PolosPlus.com dossier. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN. It may be last call for football, but FanDuel is giving you a daily profit boost every single day leading up to the big game. Today's 30% profit boost is on the rushing markets, rushing yards, overs, and unders, and alt rushing yards, and most rushing yards. So do you think Kenneth Walker is going to hit over 76.5 rushing yards? How about lowering Drake May's rushing total to 30-plus instead of 36.5? That can matter when you're talking about a quarterback scrambling. All you have to do is opt in each day and place an eligible bet to use that day's profit boost. Ladies and gentlemen, Martin Kilcoyne has been on a heater lately, and he's got to play for you. You're like Jugs in D.C.
Boy, I think Billikens win at Davidson, but I think Davidson covers. I'm seeing 9.5 here. This is at ESPN. I should check. FanDuel. What number do you guys see?
FanDuel's 9.5.
Okay, 9.5. I think Billikens win. Road game. I looked at some of Davidson's comps, like VCU played them tough. They went to Kansas, got smoked. But I think we got a decent game on our hands. Avila's health, sickness, whatever. I think SLU wins, but I'll take Davidson in the points.
Davidson in the points. Martin Kilcoyne with the play. Play your game with FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. Must be 21 or older in present Missouri. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. The Rockets defeat the Pacers last night, 118-114. Alperen Şengün with 39 points and 16 rebounds. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
What do you think, Doug? Sean Kingston, 2006?
I don't know the years, Tim.
It was 7.
Ben E. King sampled here, am I right?
Yeah. It is his
Kind of an Akon sound.
36th birthday.
Wow.
Okay.
Happy birthday to Sean Kingston, Doug. He'll join us tomorrow.
Oh, he
Today
will.
he's celebrating.
Okay.
Bill Dewitt III with us in the 8 o'clock hour. You can always go back and podcast this program. Schaefer Door Company, the sponsor of the podcast. Doug, you know anything about Jason Gosrow and Schaefer Door Company? I got him at Schaefer with one F.
Only one F. Yeah, they've been out to my house a couple times because I had that problem when I needed a new strut. Remember that? Oh, did I have trouble? Oh, that garage door wouldn't go up. It wouldn't go down. Ah, yes, door. But I didn't need an entirely new door. I just needed a strut. And that's what Schaefer Door does. They're not going to come out and try to sell you an entirely new door. They just want to get you working again. Their service techs aren't commission-based, so they're just going to get it working and move on to the next repair. If you do need a new door, they do new installs with LiftMaster. LiftMaster garage door openers are strong, quiet, and they are versatile. Schaefer Door also has that special Monday morning standby service for doors that break over the weekend. For whatever reason, that's usually when they go bad. It's when they go sour, and Schaefer Door is ready to get out there, toot sweet, and get you taken care of. They service commercial doors as well. If you run a business and have those big, giant, tall doors, Schaefer is experienced in those types of jobs as well. They can handle anything you can throw at them when it's related to the garage door. Again, Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner, and their website is schaeferdoor.com, or you could call or text at 636-782-3608. Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner.
There it is, Schaefer Door Company. Go back and podcast our conversation with Bill Dewitt III. Some wonderful phone calls also throughout in reaction.
Caller Steve got more reaction than Bill Dewitt, I believe.
314-974-0101. That is how you can text into the program. And you're also welcome to call in or text in 314-399-9646. And you can talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Open up the TMA STL YouTube channel and talk it over with Bourbon Bob, Chairman Kurtz in there. So is there a problem? I see you're arguing again. Is this the Danny Rogers guy you're sideways with?
No, I think I put him to bed. What are you seeing?
Did you?
I thought you said, what would you want us to be doing right now, Danny?
Oh, yeah. That was in regards to Mr. Rogers.
Cherry bomb, smoke bombs with your moms.
I'll tell you what we should be doing is talking Joe Lindorny.
Oh, no, not another bracketology.
Fresh wee weast.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
This is fun, Doug. It's Tuesdays.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
made for calls and brackets.
That's right. In St. Louis. ILL.
2-seed?
2-seed
Okay.
taking on ETSU. And that's Etsy? And that's where you can
They got a
peddle
club
your
now?
wares?
Is that Eastern Tennessee State?
Papers, you familiar with
The hell is
Etsu.
that?
It's got to be.
Probably East Texas State?
No, Tennessee, I'm sure.
Okay, well, then why the hell did you ask me?
Well, I didn't. Tim
calm
asked
down.
you.
East Tennessee State
Jerkwad, he
University.
asked you. I didn't.
It's in Johnson City, Tennessee.
Okay.
Well, it'll be
Buccaneers.
a close drive for the Buccaneers and their fans to come to St. Louis on a Friday to watch ILL take on the Buccaneers. But right after that game, the Billikens will take on the New Mexico Lobos in the 7-10 matchup, setting the stage for a showdown on Sunday. Sunday, bloody Sunday in downtown St. Louis when the Billikens, the 7 seed, take on ILL, the 2 seed, right here in the gateway to the West.
Gateway.
Well, we don't know that this is going to happen because there's one guy literally making all this
Whoa.
up. But I do like the idea of the Billikens here. I don't like the idea of them having to play Illinois in round 2.
Jackson, is that a good matchup?
No.
Okay.
No, don't want to do that. Maybe something will happen there. Maybe
Nobody is a
Illinois
good
will get
matchup against Illinois.
Maybe Illinois will be a 1 seed, or St. Louis U will move down a little bit and not have to face a 2 seed in the next round.
Listen, if you want to win it all, you got to beat the best.
To be the man, you got to beat the man. And, baby, I am the man. Rolex time, 24 hours. Camera, it's been your pleasure.
Okay, and
Ric
I
Flair.
suppose if St. Louis U is going to beat any number 2, they may as well do it here at the
I agree with that.
Center. Yeah.
So I think Lenardi's all over it.
Yeah. He's dialed in and gets to do it here in St. Louis. Unfortunately, your Missouri Tigers are not in the field. The first 4 out, Virginia Tech, California, Seton Hall, and Santa Clara. And then the next 4 out, Missouri, TCU, George Mason, and VCU. Missouri joins 2 A-10 teams in the next 4 out from Joe Lenardi.
All right.
They got work to do.
Well,
but it's not far from over, baby. Early February.
Well, can I get the bill? This is getting greedy. Can you get them to a 6? Then you play the 3. If you advance, you can avoid the top 1 or 2.
Yeah, I think
that's pushing it.
Getting under that 7 mark would be ideal because the 2 seeds around the board are. I mean, he has Houston as a 2 seed in addition to Illinois, as well as who else has he got in there? He's got Iowa State, the Arrow Wagon, and then Gonzaga. The teams, they're all 4 outstanding basketball
Doug's
teams.
the Wagons usually have a bucket.
Yeah.
That's correct. I would agree with that.
He's got 11 Big Ten conference schools in the tournament and only 1 from the A-10.
Yeah, this year it's likely a 1-bid league for the A-10.
But what if some crap-ass team wins the conference tournament? You think they get it?
I think if SLU is to maybe lose 1 A-10 game, they won't have to worry too much about the conference tournament. Maybe just get to the final and you'll be okay.
Well, I wouldn't want to risk it.
Yeah, that's the thing is you don't want to risk it. That's what sucks.
Have there been, I'm sure there have been 30-win teams that didn't get in the tournament?
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. Well, when you're talking about
what did Indiana
lower
State's
level
record end up a couple of years? Probably like 28-5 or something.
Like, what was Indiana State's record?
I know the Missouri Valley has been upset a few times when their regular season champion didn't get in because they lost the tournament.
With what you've seen, you really think Mizzou could make a 6 seed, Jackson? That's from the STL Gator.
No, you didn't hear me correctly at all. Saying that Missouri could still get into the tournament. We was talking more about SLU being a 6 seed. So you can couch that.
Indiana State was 28-6 after losing in the championship game of the Valley.
Just last year, UC Irvine went 28-6 and was not in the tournament.
So 30 might be that sweet spot.
Look at Miami, Ohio, who's 346th ranked Ken Palm and 20-0. Doug, that's from the Bridgeton landfill fume huffer.
I don't like to be told where to look.
Yeah, Miami, Ohio is really good. But again, they're facing similar issues to SLU where you just don't get the opportunity to face that non-con cream of the crop competition.
But they got that Wally Zerbiak, which people want to see.
Yep.
You know, I saw Wally Zerbiak at a bar in Memphis.
Oh, yeah? He's having a scotch?
Yeah, that was watching Grizzlies Knicks. He, of course, is on the, I believe, the radio or maybe TV call for MSG and was just hanging out at Silky O'Sullivan's right across the street there.
Silky O'Sullivan's.
Okay.
What'd you say to him? Did he recognize you?
Yeah, he recognized. Yeah, he told me how much he liked my game.
Oh, he didn't.
I'm like, oh my God, it's Wally Zerbiak.
Asking for a ride.
This bracketology also has UCLA coming to St. Louis, so you'd get to see.
Oh my God, Mick Cronin.
Oh, he would be in studio with
Maybe I
us.
should get credentialed.
Yeah,
and ask him a
get on there and
question.
ask him some questions.
Yeah, some fashion questions. That'd be great.
Jackson, show us that crown, boy. That's from Big Tuft.
You can see it.
Yeah, you are to go with a hat today.
That's right.
Let it breathe.
Let it breathe.
Let it breathe Tuesday.
Yeah, it is a Let It Breathe Tuesday.
Your Ken Palm rankings for the local teams, for the record, Illinois is 5th right now, even though Arizona is sitting at 22-0, whereas Michigan has a loss. Michigan is number 1 in Ken Palm. And then you have to do a little scrolling down to get to the Billikens at 24. Doug, a little more scrolling. And then to Missouri at 58. There's your Ken Palm.
All right. Okay. Ooh. All right.
Boy, I'm so impressed every time I watch Illinois play.
I'm telling you.
They're just next level.
You going to fire a bullet? It was plus
At
1,900.
this point,
That continues to decrease.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it has the same value.
Oh, I'm telling you.
I still have a long bet on Arizona and then Michigan State because I thought Tom Izzo was retiring. So I thought, well, Izzo's last run. But I also have a pretty sizable one on Arizona. I'm feeling really good about that.
When he does retire, I will say, had it first.
Yeah,
Jackson
papers.
Burkett.
Yeah.
Well, he's getting into it with that Dusty May after the Michigan
Yeah, I saw
State.
that.
They're kind of going back and forth. cold handshake. Said he doesn't care because it's a rival. Dusty May said they dirty plays, Michigan State. How about that?
Want me to play the audio?
Sure.
Go back to something you didn't want to get into, but there was a noticeably short handshake between you and Dusty that's been brought up to me a lot. Did you notice that? Was there anything to that?
You guys, no. I mean, some guys I talk to, I have no interest in talking to my rival. You know, some guys I don't. I mean, it was a handshake. You know, walk by. It was a handshake. You know, it was probably no different than the one last year, if you really got right down to it. So, geez, they're 20-1 or whatever they are, and we're 19-3, whatever we are. There should be a lot bigger things to get into. Is worried about the god darn handshake. So sorry, but you guys got to have something that's controversial. So
he did say, the reporter said, it's been brought up to me a lot. So I feel like I've got to. He said,
listen, you can watch the video of that handshake. There's something there.
Oh, for sure. He just doesn't want to talk about it.
You're right.
And the reporter even said, I know it's something you don't want to talk about.
Yeah.
But it's been brought up to me a lot. That's what you need to do. You're not
I'm sorry, Mark. Stop with the slew hoops nonsense! Some Harrison's brother master.
What is nonsense? What about their team is nonsense?
He wants us to talk about the Blues.
Oh.
What? A 19th ranked team in the nation, right here, right in our backyard. Right in our backyard. Belt to ass.
I'm telling you, if Davidson clips him tonight, Harrison's brother Master is going to be active tomorrow. I'm just telling you that.
That's fine. I don't think Davidson's going to clip him.
No, I don't.
Well, Steph Curry decides to, throw the old uniform back on.
Martin just took the Davidson fighting shrubs
He's
plus
middling.
10.5.
You're middling. You're middling.
I feel like if Avila, even if he plays a little under the weather, maybe not at his peak, Davidson's at home, target on Slew, 19. They're going to get the best effort they'll get from those Wildcats. Just feels like a game. Maybe it's a little closer than
Maybe
that.
it's a bad man game. He's coming off a bad game for him against Dayton.
That's the thing. I would not want to bet a prop on Slew because picking who the high score is going to be.
It's impossible. It's like
fool's gold.
It's like in the Saints, the prime Saints trying to pick a wide receiver that would get thrown to. Drew Brees would just spread it around.
Chairman Kurt, boy, there's all kinds of anger going. I just opened up the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. They're coming at you in all kinds of different directions here.
Jeez. Who's talking it now?
Is it TMA remote lamp?
Oh, I think I get along with him.
Uh-oh.
What'd he say?
Chairman Kurt doesn't even work there. Lols. Don't you like when somebody says lol?
No, I don't care for it.
I do work here. I have a fob and everything. That's Chairman Kurt in response to TMA remote lamp.
I like that. I like that.
You're welcome to express your opinions in that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. 297 friends have gathered here in this Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategy 9 o'clock hour. You're also welcome to text in at 314-399-9646. Harrison's brother Master's back. They play William Woods University. They lose to a 5th grade AAU team. That's Harrison's brother Master. And he's just not buying into this Billiken Club.
He thinks they'd lose to William Woods?
This guy doesn't know ball, unfortunately.
No.
He's not a ball knower.
No, the furthest thing from it.
I thought about having Harrison.
Might be a puck knower.
I thought about having Harrison Bader call in to say, hey, by the way, guys, this is not my brother. Like, do a whole bit. I think I can get him to do it.
I want him to talk about that water bat he has. You guys seen that? The Harrison Bader? He's got a water bat. It's like water
bat?
Yeah,
a water bat. I think you're saying a water bed. That's none of our business.
So vivid.
Yeah. Well, we should bring those back, but...
So it's a wood bat with water in the middle of it?
Yeah.
Is it supposed to help or something?
It's a training bat.
Oh, make it heavier?
It's something about seeing. I honestly don't understand it. That's what I want to talk to him about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we'll get him on.
Another
Another surprise guest. Hey, if you're tired of always waking up exhausted, dad bod starting to weigh on you, finding it harder to get excited about basically anything, if your energy, focus, and drive aren't what they used to be, it might not be that you're just getting older. Good chance your hormones and metabolism are out of balance. So this new year, let's get back to the old you. You remember that guy? Sharp at work, full of energy, fun. The one people enjoyed being around. That's where Mentality comes in. Mentality will listen. They'll run real labs and explain your results in plain English, then build a personalized, science-backed plan using hormone therapy and FDA-approved peptide treatments to help get your brain and body back on track. So stop telling yourself and everyone around you that you're fine. Right now, all new patient labs will be covered in your treatment plan. That's a savings of $250 right out of the gate. Reclaim the old you, the younger you, with Mentality. Schedule your appointment now at lowtusa.com. That's lowtusa.com. LOWTUSA.com. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
Village Bar, great spot for lunch, happy hour, meeting friends, watching the game. You know all about it. Best cheeseburger in town, great prices, whole menus outstanding, including the wings. You can meet your friends and just take the family up there. Again, located in De Pere, Manchester Road, been there forever. And last few years, they started 1879 Distilling. It's right up back inside the barn. That's where they make these premium spirits that are winning awards throughout the region. It goes back to the German distilling days in the 1800s in St. Louis. It used to be down on the riverfront. If you go to the website, 1879distilling.com, it tells you the whole story of St. Louis and this tradition. But now they're making Red Barn vodka, 1879 rye, 1879 bourbon, so many different flavors, brands, you name it. And you can taste them on Saturdays. Texter actually texted in yesterday with a shot of them doing a flight of bourbon. So, yeah, it's available on Saturdays, thanks to those who turn out to the tasting. Available noon to 5 on Saturday. Village Bar, and right next door, it's connected. Awesome spot. A little speakeasy, a little gift shop there. That's where the tasting room is. Noon to 5, open to you on Saturdays. Check it out and find out what we've been talking about. There's a difference. When you order a drink, make sure it's with 1879 Distilling.
Gasolina, Doug. Classic.
It's Daddy Yankee's birthday.
I knew that. The question, though, Doug, is how old is he?
No, I don't know.
For reference, the song came out in 04.
Yeah, 04, Cardinals, MV3.
Okay, 22 years ago, so he's 47.
I feel like 42.
I'm going to go right in the middle of you.
He's 49 today.
Wow.
Doug ships it again.
What about Daddy Padre? Does he have a song?
Not that I'm aware of.
You mean Dada?
Dada, that's
He's
correct.
rebranded.
Blue Stanley Cup champion goaltender. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Show's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. Bill Dewitt III with us in the 8 o'clock hour. And you can always podcast that. Go back and watch on YouTube. Subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel, where plenty of friends gather every morning and talk it over. 299 are in there right now. And, Doug, we're trying to get to 6,500 subscribers.
Okay.
All we need are 10 more. Can we do it this week? I think we can.
Tall ask.
Subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel. And the TMA Roland says, I think Jackson's hair looks fine. How about that?
Thank you.
Look at that. There's a little endorsement.
Appreciate that.
James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency. I got this email at 8:38 this morning. Tim, just wanted you and the listeners to know that recently my girlfriend called Mike at James's office and got a quote for insurance for her and her daughter, and they were able to save her $300 a month. Quite incredible. $3,600 a year for one phone call. I have been with James for 5 years and have had nothing but fantastic service from Mike and from Stephanie. If any of the listeners are on the fence about calling, seriously, just do it. Thank you. That's from Jody Schaefer. The number is 314-961-4800, or go online at carltoninsurance.net. That's James Carlton, longtime sponsor of TMA and my podcast, which is called The Tim McKernan Show, and we do questions from the audience where we take questions, Doug, from the audience.
The audience, okay.
And then you talk for about 20, 30 minutes, wrap it up, and get out of there.
Give or take about 5 hours.
You guys ever have a meal, kind of like our guy, Sage Curry?
Oh, yeah, that guy that was having a treat.
I want to talk about the bill because mid-bite.
I get the sense Devin Shapiro's not hungry. Take a listen, Doug. He is still worked up about this national championship game, but he is on board with the head coach, and he wants him to get an extension.
Okay.
Does he deserve an extension? I'd say yes at this point. He's halfway through. As a program, he's got us where we need to be. He's the right coach for this place. That's it. I'm saying it. Give him a contract extension, whether I think he's in the second coming of Vince Lombardi, Nick Saban, or whoever. I don't give a He's the Miami guy. He got us where we need to be. I'm saying, people, no, I'm not drinking the Kool-Aid. I'm not like, all of a sudden I saw the light. Mario's never going to be Bear Bryant. That's not who he is. But he's got this motherfucker.
Hey!
Right. We're here, man. We're here. However he got here, hook, line, and sinker, it's worked.
A bold take. Coach takes a team to the national championship game, and he thinks the coach can stay. Really
I'm a
went out on a limb there.
concerned that his pod's going to dry up on content if it's just about Miami football, because we're going to get a couple of weeks down the line, Doug, and it's going to be hard to keep talking about that national championship game.
But he's got this motherfucker.
Hey, come on.
Doug, good news. Nevin Shapiro got us the 10 subscribers. We're now at 6,500 subscribers.
Okay, good.
Nevin Shapiro equals subscribers.
It's got to be that scary music that's in the background. He's not fooling around. He thinks this coach, he just took him to the national title game.
But that was
should
what,
stick around.
2+ weeks ago?
Hashra. Now, it doesn't look like they're going to be playing for the national championship in Syracuse this year. Josh Schertz a target for the Orange and their fan base as well. But they still have a head coach right now. Doug, did you hear Tyler from Binghamton call in?
I didn't.
To Adrian Autry. Papers. I just heard you groan.
I got it this morning. I
Did
might
call
not have
into a
saved
show
it.
to the coach's show.
That's right.
Chairman, can you run into
Chairman Kurt's getting up. Now he's running.
And save it. It's open,
right.
and you just got to
It's open.
save it.
It's
You
open.
have to
Save it.
save
Now he's running down the hallway, Doug. Now he's running down the hallway.
I can't see.
I
can't see. I really can't.
You're blinded.
Can you close the blind?
I should have done it in the break. I don't want to do it while we're on the air, but thank you. I appreciate that.
Hey, you're a champion. All right, TJ Oshie.
There we go. I got that.
Matthew Kachuk's podcast.
Got that.
On his exit from St. Louis and how bad it hurt.
That summer you got traded to Wash. Like, did you have a feeling that was coming?
I just felt like defeated when the trade happened. I was honestly upset until probably my retirement speech. That's how long I was mad about this trade. I personally felt like I gave the team everything that I could give them on the ice. I thought I played exactly how the coaches wanted me to at all times. That trade, you're just like, for me personally, I didn't want out. I wanted to retire a Blue. When you're not winning, you're not like getting over that hump. It's always like, what is it? Like, why can't we do this? And when you're the guy that gets traded, you're like, holy, they think I was the problem? In my own head, like the grudge I held against, everyone involved that traded me, I was like, I want to beat you guys by 15 goals.
I like how he says you guys. But it's the Kachucks from St. Louis, but don't play for the Blues.
Did not turn out to be a good trade for the Blues.
Well, Troy Brouwer got you a big goal.
He scored one big goal. Phoenix Copley, he was great.
You enjoyed his time?
But Oshie went on to have a stellar career with Washington.
What if Phoenix Copley threw right-handed and left-handed? Would you feel differently?
Then I'd be really excited to watch him.
Yeah, I think at the time, and I think that's what he's alluding to, there was a belief they had to break it up a little bit. They had Backus and Berglund and Oshie, that core that they were waiting to kind of break through. And when it didn't happen, I think he felt like he was a little bit of a scapegoat there.
Yeah. It
sounds
hurt
like
him. Hurt him bad. He had years where he scored 33 goals. He had 20 or more, like 4 or 5 times with Washington. He was a solid player.
Jackson, you got the, here it is, Doug. This is the coaches program in Syracuse. They take phone calls just like our program. We heard from Steve today out there at Joey B's in South County. This was taking place at a cocktail lounge in Syracuse where they take calls from listeners, and they are not happy with the Orange basketball.
I wouldn't think so. No.
We had a caller patiently waiting through the break there, Tyler in Binghamton. We appreciate that. You're on with Coach Autry.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Tyler.
Red, I was just wondering, who do you think are going to be the best candidates for your job?
There you go, Tyler. Appreciate that. Neighborhood will be excited for you.
Good job.
It's uncomfortable.
There you go, Tyler. Appreciate that.
I bet you didn't.
A little awkward for everybody involved. That's why you got to have that's why you got to have the chairman vetting the call.
That's right. You got to have somebody filtering the emails, filtering the phone calls, and that's what the chairman does. He has filtered the emails. We're giving away the passes to the Sunset Hills Subaru Blues Alumni Experience coming up here in the next segment for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. You can always email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. You want something for QFTA, T. McKernan at InsideSTL.com. Anything is welcome. TMCKERNAN at InsideSTL.com. Dennis Gates is going to be getting that same question soon. That's Eric in the Central West End. Jackson, do you agree with that?
No. I wouldn't. Depends on your definition of soon.
Let's go to Bob in Blackwater. You're on with the coach. Hey, coach, just wondering.
If you're saying soon within the next 18 months, then maybe. But soon as in by this season, no.
He also has a huge buyout, I believe.
Big buyout that they don't want to pay. And it hasn't been that bad. It's been I don't think there's a very good team. But you're not going to put together last year they were one of the best teams in the country at certain points of the year. So, it's okay.
Syracuse, not necessarily in that they're a 13-10 club.
Yeah. Ever since Boeheim left, they've been just not the shell of themselves. They've been a shell of themselves. And that can't continue. Syracuse is as close to a blue blood as you can get. It maybe isn't a blue blood.
Well, it's possible that it can continue. You lose your coach like that.
No,
sometimes
for sure.
You never get it back.
I mean, it hasn't gone great for Georgetown, for example.
Yeah, it hasn't gone great for Georgetown, and I think they were like a cautionary tale of maybe just because you get your best player to ever play there to be the coach isn't necessarily the answer. That maybe didn't work out. Ed Cooley not necessarily working out.
John Thompson II actually had a good run there, right?
Yeah. John Thompson had a good run. I'm not saying that's like an automatic blanket statement. You shouldn't hire your former best player, but it's not like a easy fix like that.
And Jim Boeheim won because he had that dynamic personality.
I think that was the key.
Wonderful 2-3 zone that Illinois is now running.
Carmelo Anthony under in-game highlights on the Syracuse official Instagram page posted in the comments SMFH while the Tar Heels were taking it to the Orange last night. So if Carmelo is...
I think he's got a son on the team, which makes it even harder.
So he shares Tyler from Binghamton's thoughts. He's got 2 McDonald's All-Americans coming in.
He does. Tony Bryan and Jason Crow Jr. just got named to the McDonald's All-American team, but that doesn't mean anything, unfortunately.
Not as easy as it is to transfer now.
Yeah, and the McDonald's All-American thing, there's been plenty of McDonald's All-Americans who pan out to do nothing in college or the NBA.
How close were you to being a McDonald's All-American at Ladue?
And you can be honest, I know, because you like to be humble, but be honest.
How far away from the sun?
93 million miles away.
About half that. It's about how close I was.
Okay.
Yeah.
A ways.
Okay. A ways. Yeah, but that was because I was...
politics, probably.
Well, I was a Puma guy. I was wearing a lot of Pumas, and that's, of course, an Adidas program.
Yeah, it is an Adidas school. Moser's going to get fired at Oklahoma. Schertz is going to go to Oklahoma, and then Moser's going to come to SLU. Thanks. That's from the 636.
I don't see that happening.
Which part?
All of it?
Well, it's not the craziest scenario in the world.
If Moser gets fired, and if Schertz gets that job, which is not out of the realm, I don't think they'd hire Moser here, is what I'm saying. I don't think that would be appeasing to anyone.
Yeah. You think he would go there, Jackson? Is that the part you don't buy?
I don't buy that.
Yeah.
That he wouldn't go to Oklahoma?
No, I don't think he would. I think he likes to. I say that he left Indiana State somewhat quickly, but feels like a guy who would rather build a program than just use programs as stepping stones. Again, I want to say he did leave Indiana State somewhat quickly, but left it for SLU, and maybe that meant something. Maybe that meant this is where I want to be and want to build here.
It's tough, though. If some program offers to double your income, it's hard for anybody to say, no, I'm not interested in that.
But money isn't all of it, The
NIL, that whole piece,
and just
in your conference.
And just being at the place where you can be successful and you're well appreciated.
Be in the tournament every year.
You can connect with the community. Those are important things.
It's hard to look at an SEC Big Ten schools. Oh, God, 10, 11 are getting into the tournament?
Certain, if Rutgers comes calling, or you're not No,
I'd still do that. Oof.
If Rutgers came calling, you're saying?
If I'm Schertz, I'd hold out for something better.
Yeah, agreed.
Okay,
we're on the same page, sir.
Again, we're saying.
But if Tom Izzo were to shut it down, and then Michigan State comes calling, you'd have to consider.
Got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up on the polosplus.com dossier. That's next here on TMA 101 ESPN. Doug, you like this?
It's a yakety sax for sure.
The king of the yakety sax, Boots Randolph himself.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, the original yakety sax. The Benny Hill theme, Boots Randolph.
Really?
Yeah. That song, the Benny Hill theme, is actually called Yakety Sax.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that. It's a nice theme.
I'm settling in.
Isn't this good
I
stuff?
feel like it's like the late 1950s. I, of course, am at a country club, and I'm enjoying a scotch.
Yeah, pants right below.
I've got 3 side pieces, I'll be honest with you.
Pants right below your breastbone. Suspenders loosely fitting. Newsboy cap on.
Yeah.
Betting on the ponies.
I think that's what's going on right now.
Yep. Smoking unfiltered cigarettes.
Doug, you ever been to a country club?
I have
There's
been to a
usually,
country club.
a couple of drunk guys over there, and like, oh yeah, that's Judge so-and-so. And then I'm thinking, where did the expression "sober as a judge"? They always say "sober as a judge." I'm like, have you ever been to a country club? That's Judge so-and-so over there. Scotch.
Boy, I'll tell you what, Chairman Kurt got a lot of good emails, it looks like, in here. Well, I don't know about good, but they're in the filtered. I haven't read them to know if they're good. But a large number here in the filtered file.
Yeah, not bad.
I think we've built a good email today culture, and that's a big shout out to Seth Goldcamp of Design Air for what they gave away last month.
Really, I talk about going out to that Elevate, which was one of the sponsors for the St. Louis Golf convention this past weekend, and a guy who just moved to St. Louis here within the last couple of months is one of the instructors out there, and he has really gotten in to the program. And I go in there last night, and he goes, "Hey," he goes, "I haven't had a chance to listen. I had to get out of the car. Who wound up winning the HVAC system?"
No.
And this is a guy who's not even from here. Shout out to Joe at Elevate. And he goes, "Man, you guys got some real characters with those callers and then the texters and the emailers." And I said, "Tell you what, Joe," because my son was the one that was out there for the session out there. I said, "I can show you this text inbox. We can't show it live on the air because there's phone numbers. That's why people always want to see the texters. And you will see that we get, I don't know, however many per minute. So that's why when somebody says my texts aren't getting read, I say respectfully, and I actually mean it this time, that it's not a slight so much as there's so many that come in, and then you can see all of the different, personalities, so to speak. But what a showdown between Buck Swope and Alan Dadeville. And Alan Dadeville wins the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Month and the $10,000 HVAC system. He is going to be in studio receiving a certificate from Seth Goldcamp live on the air on Thursday's edition of the Morning After. But I was saying to Joe from Elevate, I said, if I'm a company, Seth's idea was brilliant. How many, to me, I don't know. If I'm a company, I'm going, okay, then I want to be the prize for February, and then I want to be the prize for March. But I don't know. Maybe it's a bad idea. I think it's a good idea.
I think it is.
This month, Doug, we're giving away a rake.
Really?
We're giving away the 2 passes for
rake.
now and the Sunset Hill Subaru Blues alumni experience at Mardi Gras next Saturday. But an Emailer of the Month prize. I don't know. Maybe Sound Story is something I got some semblance of involvement in, so maybe do that. I don't know. I just think it was a great move. Tip of the cap to Seth for the idea, and tip of the cap to Alan Dadeville and Buck Swope for battling and Alan Dadeville getting it yesterday. Time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email today. Hey, Doug. Just wanted to let you know the activities director at the Olds Island got you signed up for some great activities this weekend. Yeah. Saturday at 10 a.m., you're enrolled in complaining about the Cardinals while being completely ungrateful for decades of success. And then at 2 p.m., we've got complaining about millennials. And then at 4 p.m., you're rounding things out with struggling with technology. Should be a fun day. That's from the Hunchback of Vaughn Castle.
Hunchback of Vaughn Castle with an unfunny email.
Says who?
Morning, gents. Tell that walking slogan generator he better get to cracking before I get to smacking. I want a motivating, relevant slogan for the 27 Cardinals that generates both interest and intrigue. None of that build back better, baby birds, or blooms bloomers crap. Bring it, Jackie. Math time. Boogie boarding and pot and Sublime equals well-rounded gentlemen you'd be happy to give your daughters to. This is a fact, Martin. Don't you dare badmouth Sublime or pot. Take your shots at the boogie boards all you want, but respect the GOAT of the 90s rock, ska, reggae. And respect the greenery. That's from Bro Fallon. I don't get angry when my mom smokes pot.
Bro Fallon does not get angry when his mom smokes pot.
Enjoy Sublime, a little Santeria. Yep.
Let's say you went to Ole Miss, but not really. It's just a widely reported misnomer that you don't bother correcting because then you'd have to admit you actually went to Dayton, which would undermine your phony elitist SLCC persona, and apparently had nothing better to do at 8:55 a.m. on a Monday morning than to call into a radio show to question whether someone else has a job and then throw shade at the lonely dumbs on the fan page who prefer to confess their ignorance to 7,000 other idiots instead of asking ChatGPT. Tip of the cap to Alan Dadeville on a hard-fought victory in a Shishawala email competition that started in November, awarded several wins, then wiped those out and pushed the whole thing to January to give the lawyers time to establish official rules that would not be followed. Quote, I didn't think it was going to go that way. I didn't think my vote would matter, said a stunned Tim McKernan upon hearing the verdict. I miss the days when Tim controlled Congress. I miss the days when the three hosts were the main voters and the producers only broke three-way ties. I miss the days when everyone owned their votes instead of hiding behind secret ballots. I miss the days when Jathryn Harris provided the daily vote totals.
Catherine, Florida. Hanging Chad.
That's right. But it's spelled with a J.
But no,
I didn't know if that was like...
No.
For a brief moment, I felt like Kevin Bacon at the beginning of Quicksilver. But then I remembered that I can't afford to pay for my own HVAC system. I don't work in radio. That's from Buck Swope, DBA The Recess Ladies Breast.
Buck Swope with an angry email.
Was that basically like, fine, I didn't want to win anyway?
That's kind of.
I don't need an HVAC. I live outside.
Hey guys, I don't care about winning the email today or anything. I just wanted to say both those callers named Jim suck big time ass. Stay cute, Doug. That's from Ray King.
Ray King.
Hey guys, this is my second email. I wanted to say that Steve guy sucks even more than the two Jim losers. Thanks. That's from Ray King.
Ray King again.
Part 2.
New segment idea. 4 hours of nonstop Steve from Joey B's. That's from Bobby Greenback's DBA, an email that could have been a text.
Bobby Greenbacks. He's new.
Gentlemen, the show gives away the biggest prize in hyperlocal. Why do you still listen to these guys who haven't had an original thought since broadcasting from the feminine hygiene aisle of the Dollar General off Telegraph in 06 radio history? $10,000 donated by a somewhat local business owner. Good marketing, sure. Still charitable, still generous, and yet the reaction from a certain corner of the listenership has been full-blown bleacher section psychosis. Ever seen the pores scream, throw it back at a kid who catches an opposing team's homer, or the twice divorced auction couple yelling give it back when someone wins the 50-50, or the guy in 3B who gives his younger neighbor flowers then demands the vase back? Did you say vase or vase?
Vase. Don't say vase.
And that's this, a group of deeply unfunny men whose entire personality is pissing in the show's Cheerios have decided that the contest is a sham. Sure, Jackie Maddow probably missed a line of fine print, but congrats, fellas. Another reminder that we cannot have nice anything in this town, or anything nice in this town. Beer Cats furious on behalf of people who aren't furious is the adult male equivalent of cat ladies being offended for groups who didn't ask. Anyway, if I were you, I'd get back to losing Chris Santilli books, shipping expired Umsel track meet tickets, and hosting dinners with the guys where the guys don't want to be there. Bess, that's from I'm like Mr. Licks, but less desperate, and my father-in-law isn't on my bank account.
Okay, too long a name. Too long a name.
Doug, that's I'm like Mr. Licks, but less desperate, and my father-in-law isn't on my bank account.
Let's go not Mr. Licks.
I'm like Mr. Licks. That's going to do it.
It's pretty obvious when the show is creating another classic. On the heels of the show with two caller Matts going directly to a best of segment, you guys gifted the listeners with two Jims calling in, with at least one of them not risking your FCC license. It is just as exciting as a 13-guy, 4-bedroom boogie board boys trip 30A. I guess my point is that I really want Tim's Fries to have a signature moment. That's from Shooter McGavin, the vice president of SLU Court Hoops, walk and talks while snacking on Swedish fish.
Shooter McGavin.
Oh, hello. Your callers are the best. Just the best. My former favorite was the totally straight guy from Granite City whose fetish was watching two guys kiss. Yep, you guys sure have amassed quite a rotation. Nobody is doing it better than the great Mr. Licks these days, though. I love the well-deserved shaming he gives to Worson Woods and the fan page losers who like to sneak in a brag about the restaurant they're eating at by asking, does this place take reservations? Buddy, even Applebee's will take reservations, so right on, Licks. No more crowdsourcing. Say, do you guys know how many power play goals in a season is good? Is 80 good? How many do the Blues have? Did that show a lack of self-awareness by Licks? Yeah, but give this man his flowers. He's the only one brave enough to call out the land of builder-grade appliances. Keep up the good work. That's from Dad's quote-unquote business partner with a winking emoji.
Dad's business partner.
Doug, that's what we have for the design and heating and cooling email today. We'll announce the winner in the final segment of the presentation, and somebody's going to win 2 passes to the Sunset Hills Subaru Blues Alumni Experience at Mardi Gras next Saturday, February 14th in Soulard. Martin Kilcoyne is headed to onboarding. We are headed into the 10 o'clock hour, which is presented to you by Design Air Heating and Cooling. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Chocolate melts, flowers fade, but sparkle lasts forever. This Valentine's Day, find the perfect piece for the one who has your heart at Decor, where every gift shines a little brighter. At Decor, you'll find the most magnificent selections of diamond jewelry that St. Louis has ever seen. The choices truly are dazzling. I have been there, gotten to know the staff, really enjoyed talking with them. You're going to walk into Decor and you are going to feel comfortable. If you're stuck on what to get for Valentine's Day, let Decor help you out. The bling is everywhere, from classic to trendy, and you can take care of a great gift for the love of your life at Decor. And if you're ready to pop the question, Decor has an entire room filled with beautiful engagement rings. Decor will even help you custom design the perfect setting that fits for your significant other and your budget. You'll also find rare, one-of-a-kind pieces that say, "Be mine," in the most unique way. Visit Decor online at decor-jewelry.com or at Olive and 141. Decor, always unique, always affordable.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Cardinals president of baseball operations Chaim Bloom will be speaking today about the trade of Brendan Donovan. That's going to be at 11:15. You can catch it live right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
So good. You guys ever talk about sports? Doug, that's from the 314.
Not that much.
You Bill Dewitt III on today.
About 30 minutes.
Yeah. Talked a lot of Cardinal baseball, a little Blues hockey, a lot of Billiken hoops, bracketology.
Please. Like me. It's TMA 101 ESPN. You can listen to the program by going to the TMA STL YouTube channel and talking it over with friends who have gathered, like Deep Voice Dude, Liquor in the front, Poker in the rear, and John Scores, who are in there, and they're talking to MD 2020, and Jeremy Hodge, who wants to know if James Harden is getting traded. And Jackson, are you going to attend to that on Movie Boy?
I doubt it. I'm not sure.
Movie Boy kills people off, and that's something you're going to have to live with.
Terrible. That's a tough one.
My wife was really down about that. She loves that Schitt's Creek.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah. And whatever accent that Catherine O'Hara came up with for the character.
She's great in the studio as of late.
Yeah, I got to get back on. I haven't finished
So good. So good. She's great in
studio
that.
with Seth Rogen.
I haven't seen that.
Really good. Ike
Barinholtz.
Barinholtz. God, is he funny. Catherine O'Hara's great in that. Obviously, Home Alone. Bam Bam Funkhauser, as we've talked about. She was on Last of Us the last few seasons. Yeah, was as prolific as she ever was in the end of her life.
Hey, Boo, are you still at Schnucks? I can't get out of the bathroom. Can you bring home some Imodium? Hugs and kisses. Doug, that's from Lady Sonia's teacup.
Yeah, you don't text us that kind of stuff. You don't. Why wouldn't you text your wife directly for the Imodium?
Cut that off.
Do you think one of us is going to have it?
Jackson, why don't you get Elliot Friedman or Darren Dreger on to discuss the trade deadline? That would actually be interesting. If you need some help, let me know. That's from Harrison's brother Master, who really wants to talk about the trade deadline. Unfortunately, Doug, following tomorrow night's festivities in Dallas, the Olympic break kicks in, and then at that point, there won't be any wheeling and dealing going on during the Olympics.
Okay.
So at that point, we'll focus on the trade deadline maybe when the boys come back. We will be in Jupiter, Florida for Healthcare Evolution's presentation of TMA Live from Cardinals Spring Training. And we will be there February 16th through February 20th. And Jackson, it'll be a pony, is that right?
I'd have to believe, yeah. I think it's going to be a pony.
It will be.
It's always a fun time.
Oh, okay. Well, it's no fun if your furnace doesn't work, though.
No.
And that's where Design Air comes in.
Ain't that the truth?
Even though we're going to be in Florida, you don't want to freeze out your family should something go wrong. So make sure that they know that Design Air Heating and Cooling is the company they need to call if some sort of problem should arise with your furnace. When it comes to heating and cooling, you got to trust the name that's been around longer than all of us, that's for sure. Design Air Heating and Cooling, proudly serving the area since 1904. What a fantastic company for St. Louis. It's more than a century of keeping homes here comfortable and customers happy. And not just another HVAC company, they're also proud, and we're happy that they are the longest running sponsor on TMA. We appreciate the loyalty. Seth Goldcamp runs that business. He's a fourth generation family member running Design Air Heating and Cooling. They believe in honest work. You're not going to be sold something you don't need, and that's a big one. Whether you're dealing with the St. Louis cold or the summer heat, they've got your back with dependable service and no pressure solutions. Visit designairservice.com. Schedule your service today. Design Air, comfort you can count on since 1904. Design Air brings the heat.
Chaim Bloom is speaking, Jackson, 11:15.
That's right.
And that is going to be live here on 101 ESPN regarding the Brendan Donovan trade, which we have talked about quite a bit on the program. Miss anything, you can always go back and podcast it, whether you do so on the TMA STL YouTube channel or by utilizing the Schaefer Door podcast on the TMA app or on TMASTL.com. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt slides into the dais when Martin goes to onboarding, and Jackson Burkett with you. This is TMA, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Boy, back to this yakety sax, huh?
This Boots Randolph is special. I might start a Bootsy Tuesday.
I kind of like that theme.
Yeah, I really like this Boots Randolph.
Didn't you have Turtleneck Tuesday going on in December?
Yeah. It's a little warmer today, so I don't need it.
Yeah, I noticed that. Snow's going to be melting, Doug.
I like that.
Springtime is on its way. Sundresses and compression. And, of course, scotch.
You going to go out and get some cute tops?
Nips out 2026.
Oh.
It is Nips Out 2026.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, it is.
Not for you guys, it isn't.
That's what everyone's saying. Chapel Roan started it.
Yep.
Just following her lead.
Okay. Well, it won't be Nips Out for this guy.
So you say.
We're going to get in that pool in Jupiter.
Who says?
I'm going to be in
You guys
there.
have a pool at your place?
Looks like it, yeah. And a putting green, the whole works.
Oh, yeah.
Look at this.
We're going to get working.
This is HD1 accommodations.
Yeah, we'll be playing
When it was HD2 or 590 or 920, Joe Roderick and Iggy were sharing a room together.
Snoring.
I think Iggy said he slept
You
in
guys
the
have a
bathtub.
putting green and a pool.
Yeah.
God bless America. I'm staying over at the Breakers, but, that's...
We'll come over to the pool. We'll do some...
Breakers actually has one.
Oh, really? It won't be... Yeah, but it won't...
Won't be as nice.
Yeah,
an ocean, too.
we can't play sharks and minnows in that one.
If the four of you were going to do like chicken fights,
Chicken, that was what I was thinking.
what would
Chicken
be like
fights.
the ideal matchup? And who's on top?
Doug on top of me.
I get to be the bottom.
Oh.
Yeah, me too.
So Martin on Tim and Doug on
that
Jackson.
image just came into my mind.
I'll be chat GPTing that image here later.
No, you won't.
Doug will litigate. Jackson, we have the announcement for the winner of today's Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up here on the program. And you're welcome to text in and participate in the program in a wide variety of ways. 314-399-9646. Bill Dewitt III with us for about a half hour in the 8 o'clock hour. A lot of talk on the Brendan Donovan trade, the Cardinals, and the television situation, both in our conversation with Bill DeWitt and our 7 o'clock hour. And then also the Blues blowing the 4-goal lead last night. Only Colton Parayko made available to the media, Doug. That was noticeable, as the boys were none too pleased. Jim Montgomery, of course, also spoke. Here is Jim Montgomery following the 5-1 lead that turned into a 6-5 loss, second 4-goal lead blown this season.
I felt that, once they scored their second goal, I didn't feel the same amount of confidence with our players with the puck. We started turning pucks over that I thought we had time and space, and then it just started to snowball. We got 5-3 to the end of the second. We had a chance to regroup. And then after we regrouped in between periods, we didn't come out, they were rolling, they were feeling it. And we didn't win enough battles to be able to gain lines and protect the lead that we had.
Okay. Yeah, not a lot of fun, I'm sure, to speak to the media after a loss like that. That might have been the worst of the year. Do you think up 5-1? I mean, there's been some bad ones.
I would say I don't know. I'd be curious in the room what it feels like, comparatively speaking, to the one earlier in the season, because at this point, I just can't imagine.
It doesn't matter at this point.
Yeah, it's just like at this point, you know that the guys that are in there now aren't not most of them, but a good number of them aren't going to be there in mid-March. What did you call it? The penultimate game before the Olympic break. Yeah, I mean, you haven't won on the road since before Christmas. I mean, listen, you saw the emotion following the game if you were watching at the end as the sticks were broken, and it's the dad's trip, so that's why I'm like, oh, maybe, Cam Jansen used to tell me, he goes, dude, if you ever want to bet on games, the games to bet on are the dad's trip games. He goes, just guys play so hard. I'm like, sure enough, here they are, 5-1. Cam's right. So I'm sure that factors in, because that is a special week as much as it, I don't know if that resonates with the audience, but that is certain. There is a track record of success during the dad's trip.
You suppose the dads went and yelled at their sons when this one was over? Got down there in the locker room.
I
just
think
started
there was a dad.
screaming.
What did Cam call the dads who have they're on the glass screaming at the kids and the coach for playing time? There's a name for it. Might be listening. Cam, text me. Yeah, I think that was probably going on, screaming, berating.
My stepdad and I used to paint each other's chest.
And
That's a whole
that
different
also
story.
can happen.
Different type of story there. Not sure how that came up during a Blues discussion.
I'm starting to become attracted to my wife's father.
There's another whole different story.
5-1 Blues. I bet the Preds plus 10,000 on the money line. Thank you. That's from Long Dong Silver. You might remember him from some hearings in 1991. Doug, so this guy just won 10K?
I don't know. That's what he's saying. He could tell us anything, couldn't he?
Jackson, were you watching? And what was the money line when the Blues went up 5-1?
You're talking about the game against Nashville?
That's correct.
I missed it. I thought it was tonight.
What?
Despite two, not one, but two SportsCenter updates where I said the game was yesterday. Missed it.
All right, fair enough.
So I don't know. But probably pretty good if they're down 4 goals.
Plus 10,000.
Yeah.
You throw 100 on that. What are you going to do with that 10,000? Cash money.
Parlay it.
Got to.
Yeah.
You have to pay taxes on that?
I imagine. I don't know what the certain...
I yield to Janine Lindemulder for my tax advice.
Okay.
Is she the one who wouldn't come on the show because of sciatica?
That's correct.
Yeah. She couldn't get a decent internet signal.
And she'd have to walk down to the town to use the payphone.
Which I think that happened at Chunk in the Goonies.
It sounds like it happened in Carson City circa 1840.
Sounds like it didn't happen to her at all. She just didn't want to be on the show.
What was a telephone invented? End of the 1800s?
Wow. I mean, you want to talk about non sequiturs.
Alexander Graham Bell, Doug?
Yeah.
Well, Marucci.
Oh.
1876.
Celebrating the centennial of our nation.
Okay.
Alexander Graham Bell said here, how do you do? When the Blues were up 5-1, Nashville's plus 7,000. So Lady Sonia's teacups calling BS on Long Dong Silver.
Everybody remembers this? Everybody raced to their betting location as soon as they got a 5-1 lead?
How pissed, though, do you think Alan Craig? What do you think about Alan Craig? Because he took the Blues at minus 10,000.
Yes.
Hey, Tim, does the Breakers have boogie boards for the boys to use? What about yellow diapies and a 6-pack of Mick Ultras for the week? That's from Big Tuft.
You joke, but that sounds like a great time. Maybe not. I don't need that. I don't need a flotation device. I'm a great swimmer.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm a fish.
What did Jackson watch last night? Kansas, Texas Tech? Great game. That's from the amateur proctologist.
A little bit of that. A little bit of Kansas, Texas Tech.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
I don't know if I said it on the air or not. I loved Texas Tech last night.
Really?
I'm lucky I didn't play it.
Yeah.
Because...
Oh, you're thinking about the home team against the...
Well, there's that. Texas Tech coming off the loss at UCF.
Yeah.
KU riding the high of the win streak, beating BYU. I was like, ooh, this is a perfect spot for Texas Tech. The number was a little weird. It was 4.5. Texas Tech was minus 4.5. And right before I went to bed, I took a peek and I saw Texas Tech was up pretty handsomely.
Yeah.
And then I woke up this morning and some of my buddies in a group chat were like, how about that KU comeback?
Darren Peterson.
Ooh, I'm like, good thing. Yeah, Darren Peterson.
Went God mode.
Doug, you like that God mode?
No, I don't care for that.
Yeah, I just said it. Kansas is just tough to handicap because you don't know how much Darren Peterson's going to play. When he plays, he's the best player in the country. But
I haven't seen one of their games in a while. Bill Self is back now, isn't he? Still? Okay. Because he was sick.
Yeah, he had a health scare, but he's okay.
Who was in net for the Detroit game? We didn't answer this gentleman's question in 3 minutes, and now he's mad. I forgot. This isn't a real sports show, so why should I get an answer to a real sports question?
we got who's playing goalie for every NHL game?
Who's playing for Detroit? The Blues didn't play Detroit.
Which Detroit game are we talking about?
I think it might have been the Shovel Day thing.
John Gibson.
The Blues against Detroit?
Cam Talbot.
Detroit playing last night. Why do we let this kind of thing sidetrack us?
Who's your favorite Red Wings goalie?
He can look it up his own self.
When did they play him?
Dominic Hasek? 2002 wingy, Doug. Forget about it.
Yeah.
But 2002 wingy against mid-80s Oil.
Ooh, with Manny Legacy as the backup.
2002 wingy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
One of the best sports names I've ever heard, Manny Legacy.
That was it Manny Legacy who tripped over the red carpet that was rolled out for Alaskan Governor Sarah Palin.
I believe so.
And then he hurt his knee. I believe that happened. Was that before the Kings in 2008?
I think so.
That's got to be in the Weird Sports Injury Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Was that Matheny who cut himself on the
hunting knife?
Yeah. That's up there.
Vince Coleman, that tarp.
Yeah.
So this guy can't just use his damn phone and look it up himself. That's from the 407.
That's what I always wonder
He can.
sometimes. That's a fan page wonder.
So we can't get distracted by text like that. He absolutely can do that.
Hold on a second. Are you telling me that this angry dude used a cell phone to text into a radio show and should have just used that phone to look up the Red Wings goalie himself? Doug, that's from Who's On First.
I'm going to suspend him.
He's gone.
Who was it, Tim?
It's a 636.
No,
which
I mean
is
the guy
right on
who
brand.
asked us who was in goal for Detroit.
636.
Yeah, that's all he
636.
sees.
You've been suspended. You've been suspended a period of 2 days' time, and your name right now is going into the appliance discounters suspension log. You'll know. No, I don't expect it feels very good.
Martin Gramatica, yeah, he got injured celebrating a field goal. Was that at Giants Stadium? Tony Finau got a hole-in-one in the par 3 at Augusta about 4 or 5 years ago. Yeah. Celebrated, broke his ankle.
What happened to Reggie Bush at the Battle
Slid on the concrete.
It didn't suit him.
Yes, he did, and won.
The event, thankfully, that got shifted to Kroenke and not the city.
Doug, I'm crowdsourcing here. Have any listeners been to Nikki's Pizza Club yet? That's from George Clooney's doppelganger.
I think that's the one on the hill that I've heard nothing but great things about.
Is that Nikki Slices he's talking about? Starter
I'm not
Packs,
sure.
who Chairman Kurt and I work with on Sound Story, STL Starter Packs, greatest Instagram account in St. Louis, second greatest Instagram account in the world next to
Ellery's, baby.
Thank you. Is a big, I don't know if he has a rapport with that guy or if, I don't know, he has some kind of
The younger
relationship
guy,
with
I
Nikki
think, yeah.
Slices?
Yeah.
I hear good things.
Me too.
Maybe we got a hit there, Doug. You want to go get some pizza for lunch?
Yeah, pizza sounds good.
Nice in.
God, I like a pizza lunch.
Did the Cardinals have a guy who got injured in a tanning bed? Does that ring a bell? Larry Bigby? Does that ring a bell?
Isn't that who Prod Joe would hang out with?
Prod Joe would hang out with Larry Bigby. That's correct.
I thought he fell asleep in a tanning bed.
Oh, that's bad. Speaking of pizza, I did something horrible the other day.
Oh, did you have a whole pizza?
I was in a convenience store and hungry, and I bought a piece of the pizza.
Oh, no.
It
Good
was
for
the
you.
absolute worst piece of pizza I've ever had in my life.
You doing a live read?
How much grease?
Pretty much all, about 100% grease. It was like 450 calories for one piece of pizza. It was instant regret. From one bite in, it was instant regret.
It was sausage?
I had to finish it. It was sausage.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be. I don't know what was on there, really. Oh, I was mad at myself.
Did you go on the vomit comet?
I was mad. No, wasn't that bad.
Did you think you might go on the vomit comet?
No, I was just mad at myself for the lack of willpower and smarts and the fact that after biting it a couple times, I went ahead and ate the whole darn thing.
So after the first bite, you knew you were in for it?
Yes, I knew this was a mistake.
I like sausage as much as the next guy.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it was horrible. It's hard to miss on pizza. There's not much to it.
Too much grease will do it, I think.
Well, I'll tell you. Doug, you want to guess where Friday night was pizza night this past Friday? I think you can do it.
Post-SLU game? Or?
Yes! Uncle Leo's.
This is before or after the SLU game?
Before.
Oh, lay a base.
Lay a base.
Yeah.
Well, absolutely.
Yeah.
Because I knew I was going to have nothing but the demon rum the rest of the night.
Yeah, Lorenzini's.
Lorenzini's, you better believe it. Me and Martin, only guy. Did you go to Lorenzini's, Chairman Kurt?
Mm-mm.
Doug didn't go. Jackson didn't go. Me and Martin. Hey, let's get together. We're a show. We're pals.
Yeah.
Everybody hates us, but we stick together.
But you had to have a certain wristband to get in.
Not if you know Cal Kennedy.
Oh.
Yeah.
We did not have that wristband. So we couldn't have got in if we wanted to.
I think I could have.
Because you know Cal Kennedy?
I don't know Cal Kennedy, but just I kind of know everybody else.
Okay.
See, I laid a base with Uncle Leo's. Saw
Delicious.
the Miners boys.
Delicious pie.
God, it's so good. Fungo wings and the Uncle Leo's pizza. God, boys are still eating that 4 days later.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, that Pawns. I think it's won like best pizza in St. Louis the last couple of years.
I could see it.
It's legit. We got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up. The winner coming up here at the end of the presentation. BK and Ferrari at the top of the hour. At 11:15, Chaim Bloom is doing his presser on the Donovan trade, and that will be carried live on 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt sliding into the dais when Martin heads to that onboarding meeting that he deals with, and Jackson Burkett with you. The program's called TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. FanDuel. And Jackson has a wonderful play for FanDuel. What do you got, Jackson?
Well, we got that Rushing Prop Tuesday. It's a Rushing Prop Tuesday over there at FanDuel, offering a 30% profit boost. So here's just an example of what you can do with that. How about Kenneth Walker, alt rushing yards, 70-plus rushing yards for Kenneth Walker, 30-plus rushing yards for Drake May. That normally plays plus 158, but with that 30% profit boost, how about plus 205?
Wow, nice play. Yeah, they got this great thing going on throughout the week at FanDuel. It may be last call for football, but FanDuel's giving you a daily profit boost every single day leading up to the big game. Today's 30% profit boost is on the rushing markets, rushing yards, overs, unders, alt rushing yards, and most rushing yards. Jackson just gave you the play on Kenneth Walker and Drake May. All you have to do is opt in each day and then place an eligible bet to use that day's profit boost. So every day, make sure you opt in. It is as easy as opening up the app, clicking opt in, and then you are good to go. Play your game with FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. Must be 21 or older and present in Missouri. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 101 ESPN. Show is presented by Brown and Crouppen. 10 o'clock hour is presented to you by Design Air Heating and Cooling. And we welcome you to participate in the show. You can participate in the questions from the audience, Tim McKernan Show podcast, by emailing me, tmckernan at InsideSTL.com. Anything, and I mean anything, Doug, is welcome. Okay?
I would think, yeah.
It's a free-for-all. And we
Okay.
welcome you to participate in the conversation. You know who just texted me during the commercial break?
Who?
I'm going to give you one hint. It's going to be very vague.
Initials?
Well-known St. Louis media personality who is no longer active in St. Louis media.
Frank Opinion.
Nice guess. I don't think Frank's a texter. He's a caller.
Rennie Knott.
It's a good guess as well.
Trey Wingo.
It's a good guess as well. These are all good guesses.
Savard.
Good guess as well.
Matt Reiner.
Good guess as well. He's the one who says Trout's terrific, salmon sucks.
Yeah.
All right,
Evil
I'm going to
David
give you a hint. Evil David Letterman, one of the greats. Writer. That's all I'm doing on hints.
Writer.
Oh, Benfred.
That's correct.
Okay.
Love that Benfred.
What's he doing now if he's no longer a writer?
Jackson?
Sorry, I was crowdsourcing.
Other work.
Okay, that would make sense.
He's doing other work outside of the journalism sphere.
He was the pride of Sedalia.
Yeah.
And he was asking me if Marcus Allen lived in St. Louis. And I said he did. People would never believe that, but he did. He absolutely did. I don't think he is here anymore, though.
Gotcha.
But had him on the podcast in studio.
Yeah, remember listening to that one.
And he was great. And I played golf with him a few times. Dougie had kind of a Furyk hitch.
Isn't that where Big Walt yelled at you for slow play?
That is correct. Unfortunately, anytime Kachuk is on the program, he reminds me of that. I felt like I was too deliberate with my practice swings and began to berate me from the fairway as we were approaching the green. And I did not know I was with the Raider Hall of Famer. And the Raider Hall of Famer
Well, you
said,
wouldn't think that. If you start yelling at the foursome and ahead of you in St. Louis, you wouldn't just normally think, well, gosh, it's got to be Marcus Allen.
That's correct. But I believe he moved. I believe he moved to Atlanta a few years ago. But hell, I don't know. Maybe he's back. Tim, I used to see Daryl Strawberry in St. Charles all the time.
Mm-hmm.
That's correct. He's been on the program as well.
Still out there, I think.
I believe so. I'm pretty sure he's a pastor out there. That's from Hardbodied. I know he has found the Lord, Doug. I know that.
Has he? Okay.
And I don't know if he's a pastor, though. Let's see. I love when Tim basically plays a game of I'm thinking of a number between 1 and a million and then expects the others to fire blind guesses with minimal hints. Knock it off!
Oh.
Doug, that's from Beer Cats.
Knock it off, he says. And he put that in caps, so he means business.
Yeah, it was in caps with one exclamation point.
You know who else means business? The folks at Collier and Thompson.
Yeah.
Here. Boy, if you want to get your house looking great, this is the place to go. Collier and Thompson is your go-to source for every design consideration. They carry the best cabinets and appliances and countertops in the business. When Collier and Thompson walks away from a job, you're going to be super happy and have a remodel that should last a lifetime. Service and quality is their number one priority. If something does happen, a door off a hinge, something like that, Matthew, the service manager and appliance installer, will go back out there and help. Collier and Thompson never cuts corners. Almost everything with Collier and Thompson is right there in-house. You don't have to go to 5 or 6 different places to remodel one room with Collier and Thompson. Countertops, appliances, lighting, flooring, hardware, plumbing, you name it, all right there in-house. They have specialists to do the job, men and women who've been doing it now since the 1950s. Well, not all of them have been around that long, but Collier and Thompson has been around since the 1950s. A recent trend is removing walls to open up the first floor. Collier and Thompson is doing a lot of that type of job as well. And they say about 65% of their business is repeat and referral. That'll tell you something about the kind of job, the kind of work that they do at Collier and Thompson. They can handle any kind of redo, remodel that you have got in mind. If you want quality that's going to last, Collier and Thompson is the place to go. They're on Manchester and Baldwin next to Uncle Bill's Pancake House. Come on to quality online at collierandthompson.com.
The program's called The Morning After. Winner of today's Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up next here on 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Cardinal President of Baseball Ops, Chaim Bloom, coming up at 11:15 with a live press conference right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
All right, Jackson, it is time. Give out the winner of today's Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day.
Today's winner, not Mr. Licks.
Not Mr. Licks.
Oh,
so
who
there's
was it?
Mr. Licks and then there's not Mr.
Okay.
Licks. And that's not Mr. Licks.
Okay, not Mr. Licks gets the victory.
2 passes to Sunset Hills Subaru Blues Alumni Experience at Mardi Gras next Saturday, February 14th in Soulard. The Blues Alumni Experience putting you in a heated tent right on the parade route with premium drinks, great food, live music, and most importantly, meet and greets with St. Louis Blues legends. Contest winners must be 21 and up. Find all the details and a bonus chance to win free passes to the Blues Alumni Experience at 101ESPN.com or on the 101 mobile app. Time for us to go. BK and Ferrari up next. Don't forget Chaim Bloom press conference live at 11:15 here on 101 ESPN. For Jackson Burkett, Chairman Kurt, Martin Kilcoyne, my brother Kevin, Douglas Elvin Vaughn, I'm Tim McKernan. This has been The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.